Hi, Simply. Hi, Bree. How you guys doing? I was supposed to come live today, this morning, but I had some other manners to take care of today, so uh, then I've been relaxing, finished my dinner. So I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna kick my feet up today. Kick my feet up. Is it snowing again? Anyways, as I was just listening around, kind of picked my phone up a little bit here after 2 o'clock. I've been sitting here watching movies and chilling, chilling, relaxing my mentals and my body. How y'all doing? So I won't be here, but just for a second, because I just wanted to touch in on um, the loud voices of this alleged 12-year-old girl that was blurted out here in the streets. Okay. And this is just something for you guys to think about or to go read. Because there's, a female, she's very loud, and they repeat what the other person has said, and, this phone call. And oh my God, the Chicago case and a 12-year-old girl. I'll take you guys back. Go read the law. The girl was 12 years old in 92. In 2001, the girl would have been 22. Take 10 more years from that. That would put the girl, I believe, at 2001, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That would put her a little shy, up under January 2015. January 2017 is when they did amend the law. Go and read it. At that time, after 2015, this girl would have had to be under the age of 40 to bring a case against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Other than that, her statute of limitations has expired. Now, the new law has passed, which has no statute of limitations on it. But unfortunately, she does not meet that requirement of the law. If you guys just go and read it while these people sit out here and blurt all of these things out, I just be sitting here cracking up. I'm like, really? Now there is a new law, but you have to have been of the age of the 18, which will give you, I think, 10 more years added on to that. Within the time limit that the law did change, and that was in 2000 and blah, blah, blah. It was after 2015, I believe. 2015. And it'll tell you where and where it will not apply to this alleged 12-year-old girl that these people are shouting out. It's out there. And you can take the 12-year-old and can take her age and compare it to Constant, the lady in the Bill Cosby case, and ask yourself, why did they not take hers? They didn't take hers at the Bill Cosby's trial. No, go do the math on hers. And you can figure out basically the statute of limitations. But you also have to weigh in the new statute of limitations. You also have to weigh in how long a alleged victim as a minor will have prior to January 2015. It's all got something to do with getting up to 40 years old. And this alleged 12-year-old, whom these people are saying would have been 12 years old in 92. And you guys do the math on that. That puts that alleged victim at an all high of close to 40. Close to it, if not just a shot under it. But she would have to have been, after 40 years, doesn't apply, It doesn't apply. Second of all, they like shouting out there. They're going hard. This is a 12-year-old and a 12-year-old, right, for the Chicago case. And allegedly, they allegedly, they're screaming about, and the document was unsealed, and it was unsealed. If it was unsealed, it sure better have had the CPS information doctored in that sealed document. Because if they did not, and if we take it all the way back to 92, oh Lord, the system really failed this alleged 12-year-old minor. Third of all, they better be careful, because Jennifer Bonjean ran that goddamn, did that overturn for that Bill Cosby, and she's well aware, in my opinion, of how those statute of limitations work. Why do you think the Chicago indictment, it's already written up? The charges are right there, black and white. It says nothing about what these people are alleging, that there's a 12-year-old now for the Chicago case that's going to be taking a stand. I guess they better come on and have their police reports ready and all that stuff, which I highly doubt that they're there. I highly doubt that they're there. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. And the only reason why I came on, because it is sickening to hear a lot of people so pressed, and I understand it. I understand it. It was a man. It was a grown man. I understand that stuff. I totally understand it. Hello, everybody. I totally understand that. But Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly ran through the system in 2008 in Chicago for whatever case. The judicial system was still in charge in 2008. In 2008, you have the public wants to blame it on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly for rigging things, paying people off. And you want to tell me how did one man allegedly outsmarted the judicial system? But now we're in 2021, or the charges stem from 2000 and I want to say 19, but you can best believe that they probably had him under investigation probably somewhere around late 17, 18 to develop all of the paperwork that they said that they have. And you mean to tell me that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because he had this money, he was able to outbeat the judicial system in Chicago when they had these people on these stands saying all of these things? But here we are in 2021, and these people are alleging that What now? Jennifer Bonjean ain't gonna beat the system for her client as well. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion, though. You mean to tell me that this attorney who has all rights and is obviously having things unsealed to have a look at it, possibly, or is doing her homework, dotting her I's and crossing her T's, is not going to be prepared just in case she gets down there in Chicago to realize that, oh, okay, you guys got more witnesses taking these stands, and she's not going to investigate in those things and have somewhat the same similar questions, because if she's going to run that trial down there, and that's what they say out here, she's doing Chicago trial. She's going to do Chicago trial. She's going to do exactly the same protocol of what is supposed to have been done by Canick and all of those people. When it comes to witnesses, you have the right to dig into all of these witnesses' information, whether if there was police reports, was the CPS involved, or better yet, how accurate or truthful are these stories. I don't believe it, but, I just pay attention to all of the people that bring that narrative out to causing another explosion out here. When there is a law that's going to work, in my opinion, in favor of Mr. Kelly when it comes to these people putting out this alleged 12-year-old. You better good goddamn hope that the 12-year-old, according to that girl over there, she was 12 years old in 92, according to her admission. Add 10 years onto that puts her at 22. Now add 10 more years onto that puts her well over 40, 42. We're in 2021. I suggest somebody go sit down and read the law. And when that law for the statute of limitations was amended, she doesn't fit into that criteria. And I'm not saying that that's, a bad thing or anything. I'm just pointing out the law factor of it. That's it and that's all. That's it and that's all. Because, they'll say that I have that all wrong. But I'm not an attorney. And I'm not out here to practice any of this stuff. It just so happens to be that, hey, I guess I do read. I guess I have been around the law of the land for a mighty long time. But to be up in here to debating, nah, you just read and find your own truth. Pretty much, that's it. Go sit down and be quiet. That's what I do. Hi, Shannon. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, Rita. Hi, Miss Brown. Miss Solo. Hi. I think that I was just exhausted today, you guys. But I'm all caught up pretty much on everything. And I just wanted to watch some movies today. I finished my dinner. Got my laundry done. Everything is spot clean in here. And as you guys can see, it's dark and I'm chilling. I am. So I'll be back live sometime this week or so. We'll see how it goes. So, I don't know. I think you guys should go and look it up. Go look up the penal code. Go look up the penal code. It's not that hard to do. And do your math on the age that these people all of a sudden now is throwing out here. Go and look up the charges for the Chicago. It's right on the New York paper. There's 3 charges down there. As far as something about the witnesses and so forth and so on. Hey, I guess we just have to wait and see. As far as I know, when it came to Bill Cosby trial, he had 63 ladies, and all 63, came on accusing him of this or this or this or that, and she killed that. They killed that up there. I don't know how well it's going to go if they attempted to bring in witnesses where there was no contact with Mr. Kelly, which is basically what they did up here in the New York trial. And this is why she put that term in there with the, what was it, the bad act behavior, the character act. Like, who is these people? Like, you people really came in here to put on an act, unlawfully, lying under oath. This stuff is crazy. And from what I've been reading and looked up, I don't know. I'm almost 99% that he's going to kill Chicago too. He's going to beat Chicago too. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. You say you find it interesting that all of these folks is talking about girl, all of them, as if that they're going to be on the stand, like they're going to be there, and I'm going to be. I'm like, how? First is just read the paperwork. Now is, well, I believe what this person said because this person done said this. And then all of the people that are like literally speaking right now ain't been around that man his life, ain't been in Chicago, ain't been nowhere, none of that. But I could tell you what, if there was of these minors, they better sure have them some reports and everything from a CPS, because you can't run or put your police report in or as they say, well, she just never talked about it, I guess. I think that that's what was said out here, like whoever, just throwing everything out there. But here's the thing. If she couldn't talk about it and you know about it, but you didn't do nothing about it, then why talk about it now? To me, I take that as a person that didn't give a damn about this alleged child back then. Because I'm hearing her say these things, right? So that she's like, I know, like I know, because I know. How you know? And if it was a minor and you didn't do nothing, what the hell are you talking about? Like, everybody else should be feeling bad. So there's a finger being pointed, right? She's like, all you people are like sick. And at the same breath, I can sit here and be like, no, you said you knew. You said that there were people that was telling you and you was around and you heard it and you know some of the girls and everybody just wasn't quiet. Well, the person that should feel bad is you. That's who should be feeling bad. You just, went on home too? And then I guess you can almost see that type of remorse and anger in that person, because that person gets really upset, like really upset when she hears other people where they are in the favor of free R. Kelly. That's crazy. Well, most of the free R. Kelly people, I don't believe seen shit. Most of these free R. Kelly people that I've been looking at out here are not the people that's saying that, well, we seen it. Well, we knew about it. We were there. And we saw him when and we knew he was doing, we knew. You knew? Man, I wouldn't be out here fixing my mouth to say nothing like that, y'all. Like, nothing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So that's just what I get out of it. Like, no, hold yourself responsible. Hold yourself. But then they make it such a big old deal because not a big old deal. They making this a big issue right now, screaming this stuff out here. And then she says that, well, she went and the police, they didn't want to hear it, so they kicked it out. They never did nothing about it, and woo, woo, woo. Okay, but somebody still would have had to take that report, and that report still would have had to be filed. But then she comes back and says, oh, it was all sealed. It was all sealed. And they'll see when they come, and I was like, but wait a minute. If they're, if the police and everything kicked it all out, and you're saying that they sealed it, what did they seal? Like you just said that they kicked it all out. They didn't pay them no attention. Did they write it up and file it right in the database where it's supposed to have went? Like, make it make sense. It's like, stop. I'm over here seriously, are you kidding me? Like, what? Versus, well, they didn't want to take their cases. They didn't want to take their cases. Then where the damn cases at? Are they sealed or were there ever any? Because if they were, you best to believe that if this appeal attorney Jennifer Bonjean, well, I mean, every right has an attorney has a right to see what the heck they're getting ready to fight and go up against. Yeah, but according to the Chicago indictment, the information that was the charges that was brought upon him from the grand jury, what does it say? Bribery. Has that other and two more charges. What is it? It's not the Mann Act. And the other two charges, there's three of them down there. So unless they planning on adding some more, then I guess, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I guess we have to wait and see on that one. Crazy. Anyways, how y'all doing? And I apologize for today, but I didn't even wake up till shit. It must have been about 11, y'all. Might have been about 11. So then I ran, go clean my cars up, my truck up, made it back, stopped at the store, grabbed some things, threw the lasagna on. You say tampering, you think? Tampering? Could be. Tampering? I don't know. That's easy to find too. Yeah, that's easy to find out too. Well, didn't they break it all down up in New York? So they did. Hi, sweetie. Sorry about this morning, sweetie girl. I didn't realize that it must have been, about 2:30 when I got off the live last night. I think it was about 2:30. But that was a done deal on that. That's a one-hitter quitter. Like, so, these people can go and type and cuss and do all whatever they want to do. I don't give a rat's, but, I really don't care. Well, I don't care. Crazy. How you doing, sweetie? You good today? I'm just only on here for a second, and I just wanted to add my little 2 cent into these outbursts about, it was a 12-year-old and certain people was on the phone call, and now everybody wants to repeat it. I also think that I want to rebuttal off of, because I heard Shabazz, you know, rebuttal. First of all, I only think that he did that because of the phone call that he called in that Hollywood Next had played, right? So I think that was almost a rebuttal to that one. Because I think once he got off that line and he realized, well, wait a minute, and then he kind of peeped in on the YouTube to see what was going on. And it's like, oh no, let me come out here. It was almost like another uh, um, um, presidency movie, the way he talks and tells his things, his detailing stories, because he's a production person, he's been out there in all those movies, so you kind of know how to put the stories together for the people. That's good. I'm glad you're okay. So one thing for sure, two things for certain that he did say very, very important in that message. And I hope a lot of people did catch it. And I kind of tried to bounce off of it on my community, right? And you think about this, you know. He says he ain't for him and he ain't against them, but, it is what it is. He's just a person that's telling his story. So I'm like, whatever. But with all said and done, he did make a good point out here, and I don't know how many people picked up on it. And he said that you have to be with Jennifer Bonjean. He kinds of subliminal talk, like you hear a lot of people talking about these elite people, right? And everybody knows that Jennifer Bonjean, what she did in that motion was, I don't want to use the word the phrase threw the attorneys under the bus. I like to say that it was put in there, to just show unethical behavior on behalf of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's counselors, right? Because everybody can see that, and I like my phrase, there was a couple of author of confusions in that courtroom and around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So I call it a very strategic way to have them removed. I have to have you guys removed. We don't want this situation to come about at no given time doing while she's running this appeal for him. So I find that strategic, whether if she still speaks to Greenberg or Becker and all this stuff while she tries to underhandedly figure all of this stuff out and how to go and how to keep it out the court and how to move it, without it being a problem, compromising anything else. So he touches on that a little bit, but in his own unique way because he's a storyteller. But he also touches on the fact that we're talking about one woman taking a chance, possibly her livelihood at a risk, right? She's taking one hell of a risk. Listen to all of the people. What, Boopy? You want me? Listen to how, hi, every day. Look at how everybody out here, was talking about, oh, this is bigger than you guys know. This is bigger, right? All these elite people, whatever. Well, if you think about Judge Donnelly, wouldn't she be up there in a category of an elite figure, if she's coming from up under the Obama administration and all of them got the clout up there, can make a call. So he says that you would be careful at doing something like that, right? Because those type of people, somewhere behind the scenes or whatever, can literally destroy your life, right? So I was thinking, oh, that makes damn sense right there. It does. Made plenty good sense. So he emphasized very strongly about that's got to be one hell of a strong ass woman, knowing what she is up against under this big ass umbrella of what we call the government, but a lot of people out here likes to call, these elite people and this or that. She's taking them on. She's taking them on. Now, he touched on something about Greenberg, and I can't quote him exactly, right? But could it have been, and I'm just hypothetically speaking right now, could it have been that, maybe he told Greenberg, the other people, you're going to have to, you got to throw this case. Y'all going to have to do whatever y'all got to do because we're going to keep him here. We're going to keep him here. Just maybe that they have got, I'm going to call it a workup order. That's what I'm going to call it. Maybe they got that little slip. Hey, you see what these instructions says, right? But yet then, here comes Jennifer Bonjean. Not only is she challenged the judge about her denying a 56 page motion, but yet then, not too long ago, you just okayed and agreed to have a 165 page come through and it wasn't double space. She called her out on that despair treatment. I call that guts and freaking glory within the law because she's using the law against them. So that tells me that this woman has one hell of a freaking backbone. She ain't afraid of them. However, don't quote me on that. We talking about dealing with, they dealing with these big old people up there. So, but it's obvious right now that it clearly shows that if I can write this motion up, once she wrote this motion up, where she made a decision to, you know what, I got to get his previous attorneys to fall back. I got to get them off of here, right, for right now. Well, that's one tactic. She done moved on them. And what, at any given point, they could have literally been, done caused some disturbance with her or whatever, but they're gone. Now she second up was, I have to challenge Judge Donnelly. She challenged her. She came right back, got it on through, just like she wanted to. Now, however, because this can be her strategical move with how she's doing and how she knows the law very well, and she's still with all of this sexual criminal activity, coopity crap stuff, and things like that, and racketeering and man act, or the enterprise. So it sounds like when I think everybody is comfortable knowing that it appears to show that she is a woman of the law, right? No matter what. But at the same token, I think that there's a lot of prayer that needs to be placed around Jennifer Bonjean for her safety, because she's doing something that probably nobody has ever done with a case like this. So I think that we should be praying for her safety, mentally and physically. I really, really do. She's going up against, she just went up against one hell of this judge, where she's probably is one of them judges that's, sit somewhere around these goddamn elite people, and you don't want anything to happen to her, you don't want her, for them to try to figure out some way of later on, jeopardizing anything of her life, or of her job, or nothing like that. But I guess that's something that it's just gonna have to wait and see. So you said what parent would allow? It's not even, girl. It's not even. It's past the parent, Tanea. The thing of it is, if you got these people out here screaming, and they're, I mean, not, getting belligerent. The one girl over there, and oh, and we know, and she, she gonna be in the case, and she gonna be taking a stand in Chicago, and blah 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 blah. How, Sway? How? I'm thinking, okay, just because you're hearing 12-year-old and you're hearing a minor, that doesn't mean that this person just gets to walk through the door and say, well, hey, now I want to press charges. Everything has a law attached to it. And people just don't read it. It's there. She would be 42. And she would be a 42 years, a little bit, according to the law, late. Her statute of limitations would be out. Now, if you were at 18 at the year around January 2015, yes, it would apply. But 2015, what, she was already 21, 2001. Yeah, that would have been almost 22 right there. Hey, Jason, how you doing? I'm just saying, it's just the stuff that so many people all of a sudden just this last week has thrown out there. It's crazy. It's crazy, But I really do hope, like a lot of people that I do see out here, I really do hope that you guys continue to have peace. Don't lose your inner peace. Don't lose your inner peace, or you'll be out here just spewing out a whole bunch of crap of what you're hearing. And it's unbelievable. It is. So, hi, Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. But, Tanea, oh, you best to believe, if there's a 12-year-old that came and made a police report, and they allege that something with police report was made, and blah blah blah, but the police or something, they didn't want to hear them, or they didn't hear her, and she was trying, or she was this or this or that, somewhere the CPS would have had to step in. So there should be If this is true, there should be a report somewhere with that. So you mean to tell me that everybody threw this alleged 12-year-old case away? This 12-year-old minor case. They just ignore her because he was R. Kelly? Girl, please. It said during your 12 or 15 years, it was not allowed, and the parents and the grandparents will have, girl, not you. I'm just trying to see, like, what, like, I don't know, because the girl tells the story like this is what she's telling, like on a panel, like she's telling the story like Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly actually was riding down the street, snatched her up. My phone about to die. Snatched her up, threw her in the car. You mean to tell me, like, for what, over 20 minutes or an hour or whatever, like, nobody come to look for her and found that, okay, where's his kidnapping charge? Where's his statutory rape charge? There's none of those. Nobody. There's not even an article. I'm looking in 1992. I'm pulling up and I'm trying to find an article. Did Mr. Kelly get his ass beat from an uncle of a 12-year-old? That's what I'm looking for. Hold on, I gotta get my charger. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think I left it downstairs. Weird. It's weird because the people that is very upset with him because they are looking at older man. They're looking at an older man, dating somebody young. With that, I mean, I can understand that, but at the same token, I'm also looking at the law. I'm looking at the law of it. And according to the law, it has it in there. 16 for this state, 17 for this state. However, you also have that subtitle where it's telling you, you know, um, oh, okay, it's charging. There we go. It also has that where, has to be five 5 years of whatever of this age or this age. And when it comes to us people, we usually just kind of be looking at stuff that is just jumping right out at us. We'll grab that big bold part of these laws and we'll feel like, well, that's it. That's what it says. Okay. No. There's more, and then there's more. These penal codes, they change. They changes, and it's this and it's that, and you literally have to dig. And this is exactly why it's required. What is it, like 12 to 20 freaking years in law school? Then you got your refresher classes because of these amends and amends and amends. And this comes from your legislative, system, your judicial system, your governors and your aldermen and your senate. All these people write this stuff up, and before you know it, a private class and voted on it. You don't know nothing about it, and it has changed. You say, hasn't Larry been saying that there were 12-year-old? I believe he might have said it. I'm not sure because that man has said so much things. But what I'm saying though, T Lynn, is that allegedly, they're saying the female out there saying that, oh no, that was 92, 92. Well, if she was 12 in 92, if she was 12 in 92, according to the law, in 2001, that would have put her at 22, 21, 22, 22. And if you add 10 more years onto that, according to the law that changed for 2015, you would have had to have been of a certain age in order to have kept that case alive if there was a case within the statute of limitations. Now, if the alleged 12-year-old was 18 years old, probably in 1992, it would qualify for her because now you have the new law coming about in 2015, I think it is. And at that time, they then amended it over 2017. 2017, here it comes again, where now there is no statute of limitation under a situation of a specific charge, though. Depends on the charge. You have statutory rape. You have the criminal sexual abuse. Is different layers to what the prosecution, district attorneys, according to how a minor would bring them their story. And they allege, did what this happened to me, or he rubbed my ear, but because this person was 12 years old, it is skin contact. And yes, the child can feel like that they were messed with by an old guy by, touching their skin. And I'm just kind of being careful with my words. I'm being careful with my words, you guys, because I don't want to say all of that, RAP and all. I don't want to say all of that, but it's different levels to it, you know. It's different levels. You could touch a kneecap and be 30 years old, and just because a child is 12, how do the prosecution or the DA perceive this? Well, he didn't penetrate you, or he didn't coerce, and you have to coercion at a different level of how they'll bring a charge or this or that. But if, it's all got levels it's levels to the game. It's just levels to the game. It's levels. You say, didn't the Chicago change the law for limitation minors under 18? It's 17 and on 17, but however, they still have that grace period of the age of the guys. If I'm 17, technically 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, give or take, the guy shouldn't be no older than 22. However, now we're talking about consent. It gets all up into that. How did it follow through with the 17-year-old? What's the situation with the 17-year-old? So it's just different levels here. Let me see if I could show you this right quick, because I had that up too, and it was crazy. But hold on, because I want to save this. I'm on my other phone. It's just so many laws, you guys. It's ridiculous. Hold on, let me show you this here. And their parents may have pursued charges when they were minor. 17. wonder if this is it. Hold on. There's another good penal code too to go and read, and that's the penal codes 803s. Those are really good sources also to read to kind of understand it. However, I'm not sure if that one just applies to the Californias, but they make them so different. Make them so different. So one of them that I really kind of been reading about as a witness on Chicago, and that's that dang on Lanita Carter. She's not so much of a big worry because she's no different than Geronda Pace to me. But let me say, this is how I feel about when the Chicago trial comes about and if Jennifer Bonjean is going to be the head counsel in defense for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. What would I like to see? Which way would I like to see her win the Chicago trial? Because allegedly, all of them received a settlement. Am I right? All of them pretty much. Geronda Pace, well, except for I think Faith. I'm not sure. Faith is in Chicago, but you may have that Lanita Carter. You still may have that whatever, if it is the LaShonda Landfair and all of those people, right? I think that if Jennifer Bonjean would bring it, with the juice about, because it was done in the Bill Cosby trial with Constant, right? And how they stood up in there and talked about, well, first of all, her cases passed the statute of limitations. Second of all, she already received. Then you receive settlement payouts from um, um, under the Bill Cosby administration. I'm going to put it like that. And I'm hoping that, just my opinion, I'm hoping that she hits it that away. I truly am. I really do. I really hope that she's going to hit it with that. Why are you back here? Why are you back here? And then what does that lead to? Showing that the Bad Behavior Act, the unjust of the prosecution coming with the double jeopardy. That's just me. That's just my opinion. Yeah, I do too, Keish. I don't think that I favor with I'm not gonna be on here that much longer, you guys. I don't think that it favors what's his name? Shabazz. I don't. Because he sat over there and he was like, he gave his reason of how he was able to speak to Greenberg. He gives you his example is, and because he has the source. So by him being able to speak to Greenberg, then that gave him a little bit more juice to get in to get Jennifer Bonjean's number and go and speak to her. He said, I leave it up to you guys, right? You guys make your own opinion. It's up to you. He don't give a damn whether if you believe it or not. And I have to honestly say that I don't believe that he spoke to her. And if he did speak to her, I have to honestly say behind that is I don't think that she gave or talked to him in a fashionable a manner of what he thought that he was going to get. He probably went through Greenberg to get to Jennifer Bonjean to enlighten her on what. The lady took the appeal. So you best to know that I don't think that there's anything that nobody can call her or send her a letter on or a kite on anything. I think that this lady has already done pre-planned her tactics up. She just left the case. She just left Bill Cosby case. She's got other cases. There's no way that, in my opinion, that she literally needs a production person like calling her for what? For I don't think, notice that he didn't even say anything about, whether if he was trying to do a phone call interview. So what information do you think that you could possibly have knowing that this this attorney, Jennifer Bonjean, is probably well aware of the As Is Entertainment production video that came out here, clearly showing that you were in his apartment. You had your hand in that box. You were up there and did not break up a fight between two young ladies. Why would I speak to you? She's still handling it too. Well, I got to probably go back and read it though, sweetie, because once Bill Cosby came home, I was like, okay, I'm done with that. But I think I did hear out here that it's a possibility that they're still trying to nitpick at Bill Cosby. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying, I just didn't see it, but he gave people the opportunity to express their opinion on it, and he made it perfectly clear that he didn't give a damn about what nobody' opinion is. And my opinion on the rebuttal behind his is, okay, kudos for you going through Greenberg and contacting Mr. Kelly's attorney. It's two for two reasons. One is a possibility to what offer her information, which I can't understand. If you were offering it, what would make him think that I would want your information when I am the counselor of the client that you entered his home with the defendant ex girlfriend and filmed a production, and your hand is in a box, and you're telling Azarel that there's a phone under the sink. Your dad says that there's a phone under the sink. Like, huh? Now, I'm sorry if attorney Jennifer Bonjean ain't seen that darn production video or movie from As Is Entertainment. Well, then that should have been what he was calling her for. Like, check out this. You might not want to be on the phone with me. I did all of this because he clearly says that he ain't for Mr. Kelly or against him. And so why would she wants to hear, in my opinion, from a straddler? Didn't I tell y'all straddlers are dangerous people? Straddlers are dangerous, y'all. Straddlers are dangerous. They're only in it for themselves. They're only in it to see what self gratification that they can conquer. I can feel good from this side. I can feel good from this side. I'll just sit here. Man, get out of here. Straddlers are dangerous. And there's a lot of goddamn straddlers out here. There's some straddlers out here. So, I was listening to him, and the best that I can do with that was just shaking my damn head. Just shaking my damn head. I can't understand how, if you're not for him, why would you want to impose in any conversation with someone's attorney that's defending him? I'm sure his attorney would only want to hear from for people that absolutely have credible evidence to help him fight his case. And there is nothing about the As Is production video that was put out here that would help his case. Nothing. There was nothing on there. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It was just a popcorn. Hey, if you scratch on I'm on Teddy. Stop that. What are you doing? You lost your mind? I'll put your ass up for adoption. Nobody wants your old ass, but I'll put you up. So, I thought that was weird. I did. In my humble opinion, I thought it was very weird. You say you believe she been sent it from a clout chaser blogger. Believe me, she been sent. Listen, you know what, Tanea? I absolutely believe you. I'm trying to touch on the one, every time y'all bring something up. And, like I say, I'm not out here to do no haterism and all of that stuff, right? I speak on what the hell I see. And what allows me to do so is because I ain't no damn group. I ain't no clicky. And I sure ain't out here for to pass Scott tissue around for people feelings. I seen a lot of stuff go on just like everybody else have. Oh, because I have the channel and it's my voice that you guys see because the comments don't get hit. It's the voice that comes through these stupid microphones that people chooses to hit, right? But I'm not a leader. I'm not in a group. I'm not in a clique. So when you say that tonight, I have, you know what, and because like I said, I'll tap in here and there on that show, right? And I'm saying what I heard, what I heard come out of her mouth was like, well, I think it was a title. No, it was let's look into all of the hot mess around here. And I think it was on the backup channel, Tania. And I'm sitting here going, but wait a minute. So I couldn't really watch it all. And I understand that her case was pleaded out here in the public. I understand that the forgiveness was thrown out here. I understand all of that. But when you go all the way back and the 19 and early 20, like, wait, didn't you, I mean, but you did do some things, right? Like, I'm saying that to myself, right, Tanel? You know what I'm saying, Tanel? Like, let me see you put a one if you with me on that one. Because I was like, but wait a minute, you was in a bunch of mess. You did do a few things. I mean, a lot of things was brought to light. And but now is, well, let me go. Y'all see all this hot mess out here, but like not even 8 months ago, the hot mess was over there. Girl, I'm gonna put Teddy up for adoption, baby. He being bad today. Mm-mm. So that was a little bit, I don't know, just uncanny. And I was like, and the only thing that you can do with it is just shake your head, Tanea. I'd be like, okay, okay. But when they say it ended up being a lot of decomposed hands that ran through this umbrella up under Mr. Kelly. It has really been a lot. It's been so much. Now I want to get over to, because I heard Dr. Rice rebuttal, right? And he's getting into a lot of details about how he does this and how he does that, and he has his reasons for doing this, and he was running down his whole timeline of when he and how he met the sisters and how he met Dr. Rogers, and she brought her credentials along with her so it can validate whom she was and things like that. Sounds to me that somewhere Dr. Rogers was, in and helping with the sisters, accommodating them, as if when they would travel, they would have someone with them and things like that. After that, I'm not even sure how far that went with her and the sisters. I just noticed that all of a sudden they were not appearing on the show. They were appearing when Dr. Rogers first started out. And then after that, you didn't see them on the show, but you would see Dr. Rogers somewhat speaking on their behalf. But then that ran its course, and I didn't see the sisters anymore over there. So I guess maybe they just went on back to their home because they ended up taking to Twitter more so than they did YouTube. So I don't know what to say. In my opinion, I really don't know what to say about that. It's crazy. it's crazy that I think that you had two people, four people, the sisters and then Dr. Rice and then Dr. Rogers joined together. And Dr. Rogers appeared to me to be on a different venue than Dr. Rice. Dr. Rice was more so on the venue of running interviews and getting stories and finding out, who's who, and then as well as um, taking some of the um, pieces, of what was going on in the transcripts and the alleged discoveries and the motions and stuff, and aligning those with whatever law practice that he has. And then Dr. Rogers, like I say, just seemed to have came in the picture, in my opinion, as maybe a sister caregiver, like, I'll get you guys here and we'll be here and we'll be safe for that. And I think that that was brought in basically off of what her credentials are for her occupation or so, So I don't know. You said who panel was it? They left Dr. Rice and then went to phases. Oh, well, and that may be true, but I didn't know Dr. Rice. I didn't know nothing about Dr. Rice's channel, so I can only say that I did see them on phases first. So that I can say. And then after that, I started hearing Dr. Rice interviews with selective people, which was Lily, and I think that was that Keith on there or Julius. One of them had a book because he was talking about a book on Dr. Rice and he was sitting on the front porch talking about it. I believe that he was on phases as well, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know. I know that there was a couple of questions going through Dr. Rice's comment, and he was trying to keep up with quite a few of them. So a lot of people says, well, they don't believe that has or was interacted in any bad behavior because at least he's out answering the questions, and so a lot of people feel that he's very truthful about what he is saying. You have Dr. Rogers and her day ones over there, they're believing what she says. And in Dr. Rogers' chat, it was funny because, of course, oh my God, everybody, there was a few questions in there with the Booker thing and the Jasmine thing, right? And I cannot quote Dr. Rice unless I go back to listen to it. But the question was in there about, well, if was there any something or whatever with this Jasmine and this Bookham character, right? And of course, Dr. Rice kind of validated that. I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Now I am gonna go back when I get to work tomorrow and replay it because I want to be 100% sure. But then you had a few people in Dr. Rice chat was like, why do we have to keep talking about this? Like, she's not relevant. She's not in the case. She's not this or that. So it's kind of something that the people wants to just let die down. Just like, we don't want to talk about that. So I don't know how y'all feel about that. I know that it's not or possibly irrelevant. But however, I think that people raises those questions up for certainty. They're looking for certainty. Oh, I don't know, girl. I don't know. I think that they're looking for like this inner certainty about themselves, because I think that as people try to dissect and diagnose the case for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. pre-attorneys, public attorneys, right? I think that people ask these particular questions just to make sure that you don't have these abruptly different people showing up, on the witness stand. That's why I think a lot of people do it. Why do y'all think a lot of people ask a lot of questions, when on situations like that? Why do you guys think so? Because that's what I think. I think that people kind of want to, dissect, break it down, add people or subtract people. Like, okay, we ain't got to worry about this one. Is that why it's done? You say he stopped working with the sisters because R. Kelly's siblings on the mother's side said that those wasn't sisters. Yeah, I saw him put that on there. I saw him when I heard him when he said that I'm gonna have to put it allegedly in case I mess something up, but that he thoroughly went and checked, and that the information from I was it the obituaries or something or whatever just doesn't have it. And I could have sworn I seen somebody put in there, well, how hard is it? I think it was like a male profile. The male profile was kind of like, well, won't anybody just ask for the goddamn driver's license? Did anybody ask to see the driver's license? Did anybody ask in the courtroom with all of these alleged victims or whatever for birth certificates and things like that? I don't know. Kim, now that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. At this point, Dr. Rogers, I like Dr. Rogers on some of her teachings that I can find that relates to me. That's it. That's all. I don't look at Dr. Rogers whether to say, oh, you're in it, you're this, you're that. However, because I like to tell the stories out here, Dr. Rogers, I will speak on whether if it was, oh, well, I remember what, like I did the other day, and oh my God, remember when her and Booker was about to have that fight and this or that. It's kind of just part of telling the story. But as far as some of her topics that has nothing to do with the R. Kelly case, I'm able to set that aside and go and receive whatever message that she's putting out to see how it will pertain to me in my life, in my personal life, so, but because I know how to turn it on or turn it off, I know how to go listen to what I want to hear and perceive, and I know when I don't want to hear, and I have that right. Now, with Dr. Rice, I have already always made giving you guys my opinion about Dr. Rice. I'm overthinker. I am not really down with people that, just he's got that tapping finger thing going on. So he's that person where, you kind of call it psychic, really wants to get into your inner thoughts, your deep thoughts. And I just don't like people around me like that, studying it too hard. And I'm not saying whether if he's a good man or a bad man. I don't know him, but the overthinker, overachiever. I can't go. No, those people like that is like, in my opinion, they you can be telling them that you're okay today. Well, how are you? Oh, I'm just fine, thank you. No, there's something else really bothering you today, and you can talk to me about it. No. So that's how I look at Dr. Rice, you guys. We're tapping them fingers, and he's the kind that is in that expertise field where he doesn't just take one answer to the question that he asks. He wants more, and he wants more. So that's a problem with me. I'm looking at my cameras. Oh God, what the hell is out there by my truck? That's crazy. I don't know what that is. Maybe it was a bird or something. It's weird. So, um, um, yeah. And you said the Illinois don't have that part. You could be 17, legal age of consent, regardless the age of the man. I I you're right, Latanya. You're right. You're right. Just you're right. I'm I let me I want to I done lay my other phone down, but you're right. It also, you're right. But I pulled up Illinois, but you're right. All I'm saying is that it usually sometimes just don't stop right there. So, and you're right on that. What I'm looking at is for that 17 age requirement thing. Yeah, that was up under the California one. So my bad on that. That was up under the California. You say, what is my thoughts about the sisters becoming a supreme? Huh? What's my thought about the sisters becoming a Supreme Court justice? I don't get that one. I don't get that one. To me, he sounds like a manipulator. I wouldn't say quite a manipulator though. Simply, I would call him uh, I don't think that I would call it that. He's just he writes books. Let's put it that way. So he writes books, and he just has that expertise quality to dig and get all of the information out of you to make an opinionated assumption off of what he was able to gather out of you. He's like, human researcher. I don't know what to deal with it. I only want people, if I ever had to sit down with him, and I'm just a clear cut answer gal. So if you ask me how I'm doing today, and if I say, oh, I'm okay, thank you very much, how are you? That's the end of that question. You're not gonna come back and say, "Well, no, I sense that you've been going through some things." There's no part B. I'm just gonna cut that off at the door because I'm gonna turn it around and be like, "Well, I sense that your ass been going through some things too." I told y'all I'm like Medea. I'm like the Medea and Dr. Phil, part in that movie. I'm seriously like that. You better ask me with your one question. That's just how I am. Black lady President Biden just not. No, no, don't nominate me. No, I'm about to, these people hate me out here, girl. No, 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 no. So you said Shabazz ride the fence, but listening more deeply, I believe there is more than we know with him based on his new video. Um, Keish. Like I say with Shabazz, he's many years in deep on knowing how to put a story together, knowing what to dodge, all of that stuff. He's years deep in it. So I don't know. Me, um, if you ask me, simply, I think that I would see Shabazz more of the manipulator than I do Dr. Rice. I do. I see him being a little bit more in the manipulating field because Shabazz definitely has an achievement that he likes to conquer, and it has to be good. So he's gonna dig, and he's gonna verbally entice you. He's gonna verbally entice you until he gets it. And also, it has been shown out here. Well, it has been told out here in his own admission. He says that, I fly this girl out. And not only that girl, he flew out Latanya ex, according to her admission. And then all of a sudden, well, he got her there. Okay, you got her there. Now get your story or do what you got to do with it. But that wasn't enough. He went on to saying that, well, after talking to her furthermore and allowing her to share some of her personal situation, the empathy card about her cell phone. And what did he do? Well, I can take care of your cell phone too, but you're going to have to give me the second ending of the story. You know what I'm saying? And so with Shabazz, I see the manipulator, and I see a eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. You give me something, what you gonna give me? I'm gonna do this, but you gonna have to do this for me, cause this gonna be a good story. So that's all I'm saying simply. That's all I'm saying. You say you love the black women appointed to the Supreme Court. It's monumental. However, why does it happen during a possible world war? I'm not getting into that Ukrainian stuff. I'm just not. You know what I do with that, Keish? I thank you, Jesus, that we have our military force that is going to keep us safe. So they gonna keep us safe. Outside of 9/11, because that was, it was unfortunately, but that's why we just got to keep giving shout outs to the people that is going out there to keep us safe, to keep our land safe. So that's all I can do. You said that you want to know more about Sparkle niece. We don't know yet, Jason. We don't know. Allegedly, with a lot of people being vocal out here, they're saying that it's a possibility that she may be coming in as a possible witness in Chicago. Now that's allegedly, so don't quote me on that because I really don't know, and I don't understand how the law thinks that it would be okay to bring something back that's 20, 30 years old. And I have to agree with Mr. Kelly when he says that he feels that they're trying to prosecute him on double jeopardy. If you said it once, you already said that. We don't need to say that again. I've already been to trial with that. I already raised my hand in the court of law saying I swear to tell the truth. I do nothing but you. And what more do you want? That case is over with. It's done. Put it in the wormhole. What do you have on me now? And I want to rebuttal in my opinion because I also heard out in the streets where people like to elaborate on what did you mean? What do you think Mr. Kelly meant by you should have gotten me 30 years ago? He said behind that, I already done injected it in the air. But a lot of people would take that phrase, you should have gotten me 30 years ago, and try to associate it with his acquittal, his trial from the 2008. I think I'm going to have to disagree on it respectfully and humbly. I do. I think what he meant about that is because a lot of people out here likes to quote that I made my baby off your music. I made my baby off your music. I made my baby off your music and and all that stuff. So what he is saying that if you are going to shut me down, in my opinion, about my music and all that stuff, because music is what he does, and we know most of it is 80% love, making music and being with your woman or being with your man, being with the one you love. You should have took it from me years ago. That's what I got out of it. But a lot of people just see it differently, as if maybe he was, putting up bragging rights or something on that. He was known for his music. So don't come and get me now. Don't come messing with me now. The magic of my music that I injected out of here in the world then already populated the world. But that's just my opinion. That's just my theory of it, you guys. So Keisha said, Jason. Keisha, there you go, making me laugh. I just told him about Sparkle. I just told you, Lisa Van Allen ain't coming back up in there. That's a wrap with Lisa. In my opinion, Jason, Lisa is done. Done, 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 done. And ain't nothing finna happen to Mr. Kelly off of no darn Lisa Van Allen. No. Mm-mm. No. It would be in her best interest to probably not to, because in my humble opinion, I truly do believe with the Chicago case, if Jennifer Bonjean, I'm just going to say if, you guys, because things can change. I don't know. Just like we have seen so much change out here. We said Greenberg came and gone, Farronella came and gone, Becker came and gone, Connick job is done. So I'm just gonna say if, man, cause this shit changing like we change underwear. So I'm gonna put an if on that. But I don't think that you have to worry about um um Lisa, Jason. That's just what I got out of it. That's how I interpret it every day. And Kim, I interpret it that way because we're talking about this man vocally only speaks about his music in a sense. I think that regardless if he was intoxicated or not, I think that if he was going to say they should have done this to me 30 years ago, and with him being intoxicated, do you know psychologically he would have clearly said what these people were hoping or thinking that that's what he meant. And I don't get that out of that. I don't. Drunk people is literally going to tell on themselves. Like he's really going to tell it. But he had started his whole conversation off with talking about his music. They were singing and they was doing this. And then everybody quotes literally how they didn't had their babies off their music. Well, now the shit came down. What happened? They got this Me Too and all these people after him. He's upset. He's confused. He doesn't know why these people are saying these things to try to get him incarcerated. So hey, yes, I populated the goddamn world. My bad. My bad. You should have shut me down years ago. If you didn't want me to have this type of music out here and this is all what I knew how to do, then you should have came and got me years ago on that freaking music. I seriously don't think that this man was out here bragging about beating some darn 2008 trial. I just don't see it. That's just me. You say Jason seems to be pushing. Girl, Jason stay on repeat, but he don't bother me. I can see his comments when I'm ready to see him, and when I don't see him. But Jason don't bother me at all. Mm-mm. You say, oh my goodness, no thoughts about the what black lady? Wait a minute. Okay, let me go back up because I don't know what black lady you're talking about. I saw a little bit about of what's going on with the Ukraine war. You say the United States sometimes is too nosy. Cannot take the Americans here, but have it nose in every and then I'm trying to do the coast. I'm trying to work with you, girl, because you talk about the black lady. President Biden just nominated a black lady to replace the white lady Supreme Court justice that recently passed away. I have to pull that up and check up on it. I told you I don't get too depth in politics. Now, I will peep in on it, sweetie, and I'm going to have to get a response to you because what difference does it make if they're all up under one freaking umbrella of how they're going to run things regardless of your vote or not? What difference does it make? Hey, I mean a black one can go in there and do just exactly what we claim that the white one does. Mm, you get no notification. Sorry. I don't know why notifications don't go out like they should. And Galatians, she just always late, y'all.
every day, all the time. This or that. She tickled me pink because she'll show do my comment, Pap, I missed the live. I was running late. I'm like, it's no big deal, girl. But she always late. So I don't know. Overall, you guys. So, but sweetie, I'm gonna look and I'll tap into some of it to see, what I could catch. I usually tune in on that news stuff in the morning when I first wake up. I usually turn it off for a little bit 'cause I want to know, in case they sending the bomb over here. I got to go duck, girl, and get up in my fallout shelter. I might have to go on and open up the ground out back and get on down up in there. I know, Galatians, that I know. I tell you guys could be here when you can, and when you can't, you don't have to be. I literally have good people over here. I don't have to be sitting in here just pressing block, 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 block. I've never had to really do that in here at all, unless Galatians, y'all done blocked them all, and I just don't nobody else to do it. You say that's not true. The white man judge is retiring, and he's trying to make it where Biden can appoint someone during his term. I'm gonna look it up in the morning. I'm going to tap in on the news this morning so I could catch up with you guys. But at the end of the day, I just don't follow it as much. The Constitution says that, we are the people, but who really are the people? Who really are the people? We're the crumbs. They are the people, the ones that we elect up in there to sit up and have, different various of control over your life. And so, some of the control works well for some and it hurts others. So you tell me, where's the equality at? Where is the equality? Because I can't find it. You want some? Oh my gosh, Shannon, it was fire. Maybe that's why I come on, because I had the itis. It was fire, Shannon. I cut that one up, or I had the right amount of cheese up in there. Oh, it was fire. It was fire. It was fire, Shannon. Golden, nice and brown on the top, cheese it through the middle, and layered perfect at 3 layers. So I have enough. But oh my God, I forgot I had a damn pot roast, y'all, in the crock pot. Ah, freak. That's my lunch too for next week. So I store that in little Tupperwares and put it up. Oh, so I gotta cut my potatoes and put my vegetables and stuff in there and make me some cornbread. It was fine, Shannon. And then I had salad, some garlic bread, and what else we had with that? And some fried chicken. Yep, it was good. Hey, Brenda. Lady, you better say that again like yesterday. And you know what? It needs to be rewritten with the even with a check and balance of race on it. You know what I mean? If you're gonna have five black, it's just got to have check and balance to it. It really does. As far as I'm concerned, though, lady, let's paint this picture, though, lady. Look at this right here. We can use Mr. Callie's. We can use Bill Cosby. We can use a Rittenhouse. We can use George Floyd. We can use Aubrey. Let's use them, right? Let's just those few right there. Just those few, lady. When you turned on, because you were able to see some of Aubrey case, you were able to see, I think, a little bit of Rittenhouse. You were able to see Floyd's a little bit, and we were able to see Mr. Kelly's. Correct? When you turn on that TV and you're looking inside that courtroom, who do you see as a stenographer? What color? What do you see as most of the bailiffs up in there? What color? What do you see that's mostly on a freaking juror stand? What color? I'm just saying. I ain't ever in my life ever have seen a all black juror. Have you guys? I've never heard or seen a all black juror. Now you tell me why. Why has there never been or if there has been, somebody please tell me where I could go find one at. In Mississippi, you think it was Mississippi didn't even have, or Alabama ain't even have what? So somebody tell me after Martin Luther King, when was the change gonna come? When is it? Because I'm still waiting to see it, and I don't see it. So I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna wait. I'm watching y'all. I gotta go look at my roast. Good Lord, I forgot I put the damn roast in the slow cooker. Shit, y'all know I'm lazy and tired today. Hold on. I said I wasn't gonna be on here for about a minute, but I like talking to y'all when I ain't got shit to do. Oh damn it. Oh damn it. Let me check this out. Oh, okay, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. We can turn it on low for now and then cut my potatoes and put my veggies and stuff in there and make me some cornbread before I go to bed. I'm waiting on y'all. They working on it. When? When they gonna finish it? That's what I want to know. When are they gonna finish it, Shannon? Cause it been like that since the 1800s. It been like that, Shannon, since the 1800s. I'm just asking. I ain't trying to cause no disturbance in y'all judicial system. None of that. I've been staying my nappy headed, but out of the way of what the United States of America does. I do. I'm just gonna go get my check so I can buy my pork and beans and hot dogs and get the hell out the way. But I know ever since Martin Luther King came out here and had a dream that one day we will be living in how that speech go, and there gonna be equality and equal this and equal that, and ever since, because I'm 51. I'm 51 years old. I'll be 52 this year, right? And I've been turning on this TV. I watch these court cases. I'm looking, and I don't know where y'all see it at. 'Cause I don't see it. All these court cases that's been going on in your courthouses is still presided with 80% of the other color in charge. You go to court, he's standing up in there. He tells you, all rise. hmm You go to court, if you are sitting on the prosecutor's side because you got a speeding ticket, there is at least 7 to 8 of the other color that's getting ready to decide your fate. If you go into court and you are on the defense side, there is usually 80% that's going to be the other color of the prosecution. So it's like whatever side that you are on to try to go to defend yourself, or whatever the shape, form, or fashion it is, it's going to be dominated by the other side, the other color. Why is that? I don't understand that. If you try to go into a bank to get your home loan, your auto loan, your bicycle, your motorcycle, you name it, whatever it is, farm loan, I don't give a damn. Who is it that you're always talking to? Predominantly in the bank that's sitting at those desks that get to decide whether if your credit score is this much, or oh my God, you had a late payment back in 1992. Well, we can't give you 3,000. They decide your fate. They decide your life. The picture is painted. That's all I need. So I try not to get into it. I don't like it. So I just try to, you know, I just close it out. And the reason why, you close it out is because what you may be wanting to fight for, your own color is not ready for that fight. They like it like that. So basically the only choice that you're left with out here is to get in where you fit in, and then you live and you die. That's it. That's it. At the end of the day, you may have some of your black Americans that gets that opportunity, because they made it that way, for themselves. They may have received that higher education or inherited, by luck, by luck, general generational wealth or whatever, right? But the minute that they put on that suit and tie, your ass is still crumbs to them. Cause the other color then grabs hold to them. They realize that they can benefit more messing with the other color than your black ass. You ain't got nothing to help double they money up. You ain't. You ain't got a damn pot to piss in to help. What was Michael Jordan supposed to do? Come out here and invest what and or sit down with you, Keish, right? You want Michael Jordan to come sit down with you, and he wants to open up a whole developmental block for your community with clothing and groceries and stuff. He coming to you with 80 million, and what you got, 3,000 in the bank? What the fuck he gonna fuck with you for? Michael Jordan going up over there with old Weinstein, Epstein, and Oprah and all them goddamn people. They ain't gonna mess with you for. No. They gonna get with them people. Develop the goddamn developmental shopping mall and put them high ass purses for you to buy and spend up your $3,000. What he gonna do? That's what Michael Jordan gonna do. I ain't lying. I went downtown to old Juanita Jordan in the Jordan restaurant downtown. That goddamn macaroni and cheese was high to the motherfucker, boy. What the fuck? I took my mom down there, right? I was sitting down up in there, it was famous for the mac and cheese, right? I'm like, good Lord, this like one box for $10.99 in the store. For what? So you wanted me? My mom was highly upset though, y'all. I was sitting up in there, man. Well, all I did was pay for some extra seasoning on that. I was robbed. I was robbed by the famous mac and cheese of Juanita Jordan, y'all. I ain't lie. I was robbed, boy. Left up out of there with a bill, whole bill of probably about $120 something for two bowls of mac and cheese. It was I was raw. No, I have not been watching the Breonna Taylor girl. It's so hard, sweetie, to watch anything else. You gotta catch it by mistake, girl. You just gotta catch it by mistake. Honey, this umbrella over here, baby, this umbrella over here has been absolutely nothing but just it takes all your time. It really takes all your time. You have to know when to step back. And I thought of this morning. I was like, nah, I'm gonna go on just chill this morning. I'm gonna go on and chill. I got to. Nope, 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 nope. Gotta get. Just gotta. You got to have a moment of silence. Which you say you still waiting on equality, girl. I ain't. I'm not, sweetie. I promise you that I'm not. I'm not waiting on it. I'm not waiting on it ever. I'm not. I'm just going to just have it my way. I'm going to enjoy my life as I see fit, as a free thinker. Um, that's what I'm going to do. And you guys can have it. You guys can have it. I'm not going to be out here all stressed and pressed about elections and things like that. I'm not. Cause we're never getting it. We're never getting it. Reparation. They just gave you a little bit of reparation. It was called stimulus. What more you want? What more do you want? What more do you want? They ease that shit in there to you. You've been getting little bits and pieces of it. pretty soon they go the black caucus man who's in charge of our black asses, he gonna be the one that's gonna sign a paper say debt settled. You ain't gonna even know shit about it. He is. I promise you he is. I promise you is. Why all the goddamn ghetto black movies don't never have stars by them on Prime, y'all? They be leaving me guessing till I click on it. Be like, Lord, this is some low budget shit. And I used to sit up and watch all these damn low budget ass movies like I was nuts. But you say that's right, Jason. Just free R. Kelly. That's right. That's right. Look at all these low budget ass movies. This is crazy as hell. Low budget, low budget. God forbid if I run across with old Bookham in one of 'em. I'm sure gonna watch it. did y'all did y'all see Bookham at church today? I ain't had time to watch him. I was out washing my truck. I clicked on him. This is what I don't understand, y'all. How is it that and this was like, truthfully, this like with Sylvia channel too, right? This Sylvia channel too. How in the hell can all these people rock with you for the R. Kelly information, right? And shit, like with Booker, right? They rock hard over there, especially that one chick, that girl, what's her name? The niece of 69. She ain't never in church with Booker. You say we know where your energy just went. That girl, as much as she loves her some Bookham, y'all, I ain't lying. I ain't lying. I'm like, Bookham got, he got his fans over there, man. But they with him through the week. They up in there, boy, calling everybody Mama Black and Blue. But then on Sunday, when Bookham got to go ting ting on them drums, you don't see none of them in church. None of. And my mom pastor used to say that all the time, boy. On a Friday, Saturday, you could find them at the club. But on a Sunday, shit, they ain't coming to the church. Mm-mm. They ain't coming to the church. They rather just talk shit, girl. I was like, sweetie, I promise you I'm not lying. On next Sunday, okay, let's say Thursday, Friday, Saturday, right? Just take a little peep in the chat. Just a little peep, right? And do attendance. Same thing with Sylvia. Sylvia been on affirmation for about 30 days now. I ain't no 200 people in Sylvia Church. Oh, shit. Ain't no 200 people. Where these people at? What's wrong with church? I don't understand that. Why these people won't get up and go to church? Hey, Miss Brown, I just don't get it. I don't understand that. They want to hear about them some chaos, y'all, but the shoot. Mm-mm. But then they say it's a escape of vision. Maybe I'll watch it. Let me see. I usually let me find me a karate movie or something, y'all. But this ain't working out. Ain't Lost in the Sun. Let me see what that is. 96 minutes, 2015. Something like that. Orphan. All right, I'm just gonna click on this. It says start over, so that means that I must have watched it already. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know if they need. I don't know if they need to change the name of the church. I don't know, or up the music. It's something. I don't know. Jason, didn't I tell you to send me the name? What you want to know about Kevin Hart? I don't know about. I don't know if Kevin Hart is up on no sexual assault charge. I don't know. Kevin Hart right now is claiming the financial boss out there. He's short, but he said he's doing big things. I just don't personally want to hear anything else about his wife and that damn dog. I just don't. That's just me. That's a hating move too, ain't it? I'm hating on Kevin Hart. I'm hating on Kevin Hart. That's messed up. Well, I just got tired of that same story, y'all. It was like the same story. I just paid $400, $500 to get in this goddamn stand up. You better. I'm just saying, sweetie. You know, if you up the music at church, girl, they come. If you up the music at church, people come, girl. You say if Trump doesn't intervene and G check his basically in the Soviet, the world is screwed. They ain't gonna screw this world, y'all. They not gonna screw the world. We be alright. We gonna be alright. I see what that because I see something going on with the Ukrainian, right? And today when I went out to go clean my truck, I noticed that the gas had jumped to 312. Yesterday was 309. I think it's like 329. I'm like, oh Lord, here they go messing with the gas price because we about to go to war. Jiminy Cricket. Whatever. So they gonna get their last little money out of us. Yeah, they are. Hi, Miss AP. How are you? I can read between your typos, girl. I ain't petty. I am not petty. I can read between them. So I don't know, Jason. What you think about Kevin Hart, Jason? You say he funny? Yeah, he funny. He alright. He's alright. He'll do. He alright. He alright. He's alright. So I don't know, you guys. Like I said, I just came on to give you guys some of my opinion, but that's just how I feel about it. We all, pretty much feel the same way. I think like every time it's something with Mr. Kelly, here comes another big bomb, a bomb dropping out here. Like, boom, let's inject this out here. Let's give them a week or something for them to debate on this. It's crazy. You say Jason got some off the wall. He need to get paid, and he'll never. And Jason don't never ever. He won't join the membership. He won't even never send. Jason got more questions. He won't even do send a donation or nothing. Jason, you know what, Jason? You gonna have to start. You gonna have to start sending a $5 super chat so your question can get up there first. You got to send $5 because you've been in here for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, and you just been riding. You just been riding. You gonna have to go and get you a cash app, bro, or PayPal or something. And so you gonna have to start donating to all these people out here because you be wanting your questions, you be wanting your shit seen. I'm gonna do you and be petty like Nicki Minaj. Nick at Night. If you want your questions to the top, Jason, you gonna have to hit the super chat. You gonna have to hit the super chat. You said, Muddy, what you doing? What is you doing, girl? You say, Pap, I like as I say the US is too messy in everything. Everything. Every freaking thing. I grew up on the U.S. of being. First, I was told, we're one of the richest countries, out of seven. We're one of the richest. We didn't have these problems. We didn't have this problem. Everybody was flocking over here to the United States of America and this or that, and that was within the last 10 years. It's just been the complete opposite. It's been like crap, 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 crap. So you say you're trying to join your. You need to join, sweetie. Come on, join. I ended up losing, and it happens. I think about three people. I ended up losing three people, but I know sometimes that can come from, people just not using the PayPal or the Cash App or whatever, and then they kind of let it run out of money, or they're just not around anymore. But I do. I be wanting y'all to support, to support me with that little bit. I do. I honestly do. Shit. Like it's goddamn music and the damn Zoom and the this and the that, but I do. And I was like, well, I can get by with just a little membership. I really do. I don't need the all the big old donations and stuff like that. I love having Dollar for Pap Day, but I get it, y'all. Time is hard out here. I understand that. I understand. But I would like to have at least the people of my membership. You say what type at one pap? What you talk? What typo? Oh no, the sweetie was saying that excuse her typos. And I was like, that's cool. Raglass cell phone. I you might want to use the other hand then, Jay. Shannon, that right hand might be affected. It might be affected. You might be having a circuit outbreak over there. It's okay, Judy. Take your time, but I expect you to come on back, girl. Come on back. You say you think Azrael is a liar. No, no shit. Why you say that, Jason? Why you think Azrael is a liar? What have she done to make you think that she's a liar? What is it? Muddy, I think Jason just likes to talk to me. I don't know what it is. I do. I think that he just likes to talk to me. Crazy. Oh, cause he be and them the only two names? No, three. He does Azrael, Lisa Van Allen, and Faith Rogers. Them be his the only three women's right there. Azrael set everybody set up R. Kelly. A lot of people had their hands in it. Jason, a lot of people. Did she do the worst? Did she do the most damage or so? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe so. Yeah. So I think that that's it, you guys. And Rashonda, exactly, Miss Brown. Them be his favorite four women. His favorite four. I don't even think Jason probably even know about any of the other things that done went on. I really don't. You say he need to start. Jason, you'll start your YouTube page. You'll start your YouTube page, Jason. Huh? Jason, you'll start your YouTube page. Jason, like shit. He over in where you say you at, Jason? He over there on Australia somewhere. Where you at, Jason? He over there with the Queen. Brand new. Won't hold a charge. If it won't hold a charge, that's something going on inside your phone. You might have been over there snatching the cord charger up out of there and probably done broke the little piece or something in there, and you don't be knowing that we do, but we do. That's probably you snatching it up out of there. So you done did some goddamn damage up in there on the inside. So, but okay, so I need somebody to tell me, girl, that Queen, she is not stopping, honey. She ain't stopping until the king come home. And to be honest with you, I actually just got bored with her stuff that she writes. I got bored with it. You say you join and try to figure out what's going on with Chase. There's a female defense attorney killing it. I'm gonna check all that stuff out when I lay down. I am. I'm gonna check it out. Oh jeez, but okay, can somebody tell me you going back to the wall phone? Well, there goes your neighborhood. You ain't gonna get no damn what you going dial up to? You ain't gonna get no receptions on that. No reception. Mm-mm. So somebody tell me what happened with cause I heard a little bit of it with the Sinful P in the Carrie interview. I did not catch it. I have not watched it. I don't think that I want to watch it. I don't. But what was it like for y'all? What happened on there? And then I'm gonna get up out of here. Muddy and Brown, y'all started the question. You still want to know more about Rashawn? Okay, I'm gonna tell you tomorrow, Jason. I'm gonna put the chat on private for just you and I. Nobody gonna be in the chat room. It's just gonna be you and me. That's it. Who is Simple? Simple P is what's Simply P at? She ain't in here. I thought that was Simply P. I don't think we have no Simple P in here. You haven't heard of an all black jury, so that means we are not judged by Latanya. Latanya. Hello. Cause the way we live and think is not like the other race. And we will never, ever see a all black juror. Never. And I'm gonna look it up in case I'm wrong. I'm going to look it up to see if we have ever, anywhere in the United States of America, on any case, has there ever been a locked, solid black juror. It's been all white jurors, though. It's been all white jurors. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. I do too, Jason. I really do. I do. But you know what, Jason? It's gonna all come out in the Chicago in the appeal. We go when she gets into the appeal. There's a lot more stuff that's gonna come out. Sweetie said, "Well, there it goes. There's the LaShonda Landfair name." You was asking, is that a Kelly support page? I don't know. She talking about Jason. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he called her daddy or she called him daddy or none of that. I don't know. And I surely don't care. Nope. So ain't nobody caught the Q&A with the Sinful P and Carrie on there. I saw it come through my timeline, but I didn't have time to click on it. So uh maybe I'll go and watch it sometime at work tomorrow. At work tomorrow, but tonight, me, nope. Mm-mm. Okay, y'all. Well, I just came on to give you guys my opinion about just some few things and the individuals that came out, but mm, I'm tired of saying this stuff is crazy. I'm tired of saying this is weird. This is I don't know, you guys. I really don't know what else to think about this no more. Not anymore. Mm-mm. All I know, you say don't go. Don't go. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to put you on hold just for 1 second because I have to go downstairs and um get my other veggies out the freezer. I'm not downstairs. I'm upstairs on my phone, girl. Being lazy. Have you seen the Medea's new movie? Nope. I usually is it out now? I'm usually not on Netflix. I have Netflix, but usually not on it. I see the Batman has a new movie coming out here somewhere in March. I saw that. But I'm not a big movie person either. So don't call me as a friend if you ever go on that game show. I'm letting you know right now. Don't call me if you get on that show and for the $1 million and you call me about a movie. Shit, your ass gonna be crying. I don't know. I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV much like that. I really, really don't. I don't. I don't. Let's see. But let me call Pap. I want to call a friend. Shit. Your ass gonna leave up out of there broke just like you came in there. I be like, ain't nobody tell your ass call me. I done told your ass I don't watch no damn movies. That's crazy as hell. Let me call her. I like to use my last lifeline. You gonna be dead DOA. Open Netflix. you gonna be you gonna be DOA. it's crazy. Fuck around. Call me if you want to. You, hey, sweetie, you ain't gonna have no damn bus fare home. Fuck you with me. I ain't lying. You may have to call me about some traffic control shit or, some the other stuff I can't say. But shit. Baby, don't call me. You go on that game show. I don't like Kanye. Ain't that's how you say his name? Kanye West. Kanye West. I don't like him. I don't like the simple fact that, the price of the Yeezys, knowing that these children or the kids, they would have absolutely loved to have them out here. So I don't like that. Who did you make those for? I don't like the fact that he has taken gospel music and turned it into hip hop fashion show. I don't like the fact that he exposes or expresses as if he has a cult like leadership. I don't like that. I didn't like any more of his music after I think his first album was okay. Shout out to Kanye from, he's Chi-Town native, so shout out to him for that. I don't like Yeezy because, and you know, I'm not racist or anything. I just feel like that when our brothers um, use their expertise to become rich, and have that lifestyle of rich and famous, that they run off, they run off. And so that family over there, they were already rich, so that tells me that his development mindset when it came to getting into the money was to stay in the money, keep, so, and I just didn't, it's just a lot that I just don't like, You said the shoes was ugly anyway. So Jesus walk with me. So I don't know, it's all right, you know, it's all right. Yep, it's all right. You talking about that Medea right there, right? I gotta turn the volume down. I probably have to take it off my screen. So, but I'm messing with Medea. Mm. Did you see the movie with Kevin Hart and The Rock? I think I did. I think I did. And then Kevin Hart also played in that Jurassic movie, right? Didn't he play in the Jurassic movie or something? Where from? Mm, I don't think so. I can't be sure. But that's just my opinion, with him. And here's another thing though, sweetie. And I like my black brothers. I do. I like the fact that a lot of them is has um made it out there to be successful. I do. I like that. What behooves me is that, it's they have made a proven fact that a lot of old ugly black men can they always got to go try to find something much lighter than them, prettier, and prettier or whatever, allegedly, of the sisters and this or that. So I don't know, you know. And I get it, and this ain't no shade or nothing on there because I have biracial nieces, right? I have one, two, three, four, five, Nisha, Quisha. 5 of them, right? So I do have a brother that is married outside the race, right? So I have three nieces. And I swear, I promise you guys, my nieces, they hair so goddamn nappy, it don't make no sense. It's down their back, but ain't nothing they can do to it until they throw some water on it. I'm like, what the I mean, how got, and I used to braid their hair and put them beads on it all the way down. It would take me hours. But then when I think about it, I was like, damn, y'all got some nappy ass hair. It just looked like a ball of like cotton, and so I don't know. I don't know. I mean, at birth, they be looking good, like with, what's that boy name? Chris Brown and his kids, or what's that boy name? Nick Cannon and his kids by by um what's her name? Carrie, by the Carrie lady. Just nappy head kids. And it is what it is. Sweetie, when I tell you my three nieces' hair was nappy, baby, Mariah Carey, just nappy. And then they got to go in there and just throw that water on it all the damn time. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Okay, Quisha, you know your hair nappy. That she say, I got it from my daddy. Oh, my bad. Your mama, I forgot your mama got good hair. That's right. My bad. Whatever. So ours just went up too to 329. I was out today, and I know, good God darn, when I came in this house on Friday, it was 309. Here it is Sunday, and it did jump to 329. Jason say he got a girlfriend. Her name is you from the Lucky Nana Bar. He said, Jason is Jason. That's where your ass been. You done went over to another goddamn channels. You ain't go. You done lucked up on Patiyaya live stream, and now you over there calling you your darn Nana Bar, your girlfriend. Oh my God. Jason said. Jason said shit. Said he had to leave cause he broke up with Randa. He went over there to the Patiala live and looked up on the Lucky Nana Bar girlfriend. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Jason. Jason. You old low down, dirty scoundrel. You been around the YouTube streets. You just over there just cheating your ass. Or you just on a whole bunch of different shows trying to get you some tootie tat. You said then exactly, sweetie. Then our genes kick in. You bet you got that right. What Jason at? Jason. 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 What the hell you bring your ass back over here for if you over there knocking off old Patiala, whatever her name. What's her name? Nana Bar. You over at the Nana Bar. I know your ass is the snuck off. Jason, it was funny though, cause she was like, I'm breaking up with Rand. Jason didn't like that job. He had to break up with Randa. Jason was like, I'm out of this damn sector. But Jason, I'm starting to think that old Nana Bar done broke up with your ass because you done found your way back over here to this side of the goddamn streets. You did. Oh, that's right. He was. He was like, oh, he left Randa. He went to nobody anything. That's my girlfriend. Now he over there with Nana Bar. And now he back over here. Jason, you old. What's that word that we said that was in the Bible, y'all? The a whore what? What was he, y'all? A whore something. What was the word in the Bible? Jason is a Jason. You's a whore. You a hoe. You is a hoe. I had to take the Medea off the screen for a minute, cause so they won't block my damn channel. Jason, Jason. I don't know why he got quiet. Why he get? Oh, there you go. I'm of R. Kelly's supporter. A whoremonger. Yes. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, Shannon. I'm trying a whoremonger. That Jason. Jason, you a whoremonger. you, you out here on these damn YouTube streets trying to look you up, old wife, because you don't like to wash them damn cups up off that kitchen counter. That's what Jason does. I like Jason. Jason's silly. He is silly. He cracks me up. He cracks me up. Whoremonger. Whoremonger. Mm. I don't know. So, Jason, you think R. Kelly coming home? I forgot the other name too. I sure did. The feds let you out. Yeah, right. I don't. You DMV. I don't go. Oh, I just cannot listen. I cannot listen. I can listen to pretty much everybody out here. I don't have a problem listening to anybody out here. I don't, but woo, that one, I don't know. No, I just can't do it. I can't do the sermon. I can't do it, DMV. But Dr. Rice says that you all believe what y'all want to believe, but he doesn't believe so. Dr. Rice was like, "Oh hell no, I nope." And he kind of left it at that. He was like, "If y'all want to believe that that's if y'all want to believe that that's the cousin, then go right on ahead." He says, "But I'm not." Mm-mm. He did, DMV. He was like, shit, not me. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do with that shit, but he was like, not me. Not me. I was like, damn, that's cold. You know, the only thing with me though, DMV, I just don't understand why is it so important. I don't understand why does it have to be so pressed that is so important. And because why? I mean, at the end of the day, it's not Mr. Kelly and cousin locked up. So it doesn't matter to me. So I can't understand that. I can't wrap my head around the honoration, congratulations, I can't do it. Ain't no way in the hell. Like, wait a minute. What the hell he getting all the accolades for? What the hell? Like he finna get up and walk across water. That's how much. You know, I I know that the majority of the people is kind of with him because of the way he attacks DJ. He doesn't, so they loving that. They love that part of him. Yeah, yeah. Now, the other part about who will the real R. Kelly stand up? So I don't know, But as far as his deliverance on his channel, I have no idea what he talks about. Never over there. Never, 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 never. Not outside of, me having my little opinions and say so. That was it for me. That was it. But I swear, they over there like, ooh, what? Look at him walk on water. They over there like that deep. Like shit. Whatever. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. My thing of it is like this is the cousin. This is gonna really kill you right here, DMV. And don't you be going to tell nobody. Cause you know they be coming at my throat, right? They be trying to come at me. They be trying to come at me. But I was like, shit, they better play them some LL Cool J. My hat is like a Sharks fan. I cut you up. But he say, what he say? He say, going to jail. You think I can? I do too, Jason. I think he been set up to. Now, just sit tight, Jason, cause you know Muddy is itching to put you on timeout. Now, you know she got the trigger finger. she got the, she got that trigger finger over there, and Muddy be getting. She don't like when you keep repeating yourself all like that. You gonna have to just sit tight for a minute. Okay, but where DMV go? Because I got to tell DMV this. DMV. Here's the thing. Jason made me forget what I was going to say. What I was going to say to you. It'd be funny though, right? It'd be funny, right? Okay, I remember now. Imagine this, DMV. And I get it that it's YouTube, right? But imagine this. You the cousin. You the 100% goddamn cousin, right? And you for your cousin. You out here for your cousin. You gonna bring the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, right? I think that I can respect you more as his cousin, bringing information out here to the public, probably with Jennifer Bongine on the line with you. That's just all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You, you know, I don't need a cousin, questioning and question. Like nah. See, because you would know the real deal and how it's gonna all really kind of be playing out. Because you inside for real, for real. You really involved in it. So, but that's just how I look at it. That's just how. Oh, I'm supposed to be going down here and getting this stuff out this deep freeze. Hold on. That's just me. I ain't finna I ain't finna be out here and as a cousin and funkifying nothing. I ain't finna be doing the brat. So funkified. That's what he be doing. I'm funkified. I'll be like, what in the hell? What in the bejesus is going on here? I don't know why my battery ain't charging either, Shannon. I didn't had it on the thing for that long. We all get to think so differently. And I love God for that. You love God? I love God. Because why in my phone? Because, we all get to think. Bless her for me. Bless for me. Uh-oh. I don't think my phone charging either, Shannon. Oh boy, I might be at the phone store tomorrow, y'all. I think something. I know it's been going out, but it ain't even charging right now. You say if he can be cousin, you could miss to know you know. But I've said it and I'm gonna keep saying it, y'all. I really don't give a damn. I don't care who's the brother, the cousin, the sister, or none of that, cause at the end of the day, these are not. Oh, you know what? I got my other charger. Let me see if it's gonna charge with that. Okay, that one is charging it, but this one ain't. At the end of the day, I'm not out here I didn't come out here to put these people up on no freaking pedestal. I ain't do that. I know that's right, Shannon, because they do.
Spend it, spend it, spend it. Bless it for me. Bless it for me, ass sale companies. Oh, God darn, bless it for me. Tell you what, talk to y'all while I peel these damn potatoes so I can cut them up. You think R.Kelly been okay? Now you know what, Jason. You tripping now. You really tripping. You done put that in this chat room 20 times already. Now you tripping. And then my dumb butt sitting off here steady reading your same stuff. I'm not finna let you do me like that. That's not gonna happen. Nope. Not gonna happen. Sorry. You just steady got me reading repetitious shit. What's wrong with you? Why are you playing me? Why are you playing on me like that, Jason? That's wrong. You gonna have to go back over there with Yana or whatever her name is. That's what you gonna have to do. Steady talking about you steady putting the same thing up in here. I don't know why you doing that. Is you book 'em? Is you book 'em? I remember book 'em called him Nate. Is you book 'em? Is you book 'em in that fake profile called Jason? Jason, are you book 'em? Huh? You say Jason waiting for. Jason is a mole. You say he is trying to put that setup on me, ain't he, Tanea? I see him. I see him. He ain't slicker than me, though. He ain't slicker than me. I'm like, didn't I just answer that damn question for him like 10 times already? Damn. You mean tell me I gotta keep doing it and keep doing it? I'd rather talk about your dang on girlfriend than you coming here asking about some darn R. Kelly. Cause you know what, Jason, you still back in 2020. That's how far behind. He said this woman lied on her. Which one lied, Jason? Jason, which one lied? Name all. Hey, Jason, name all of them that lied. I want to see if you know them all. That's what you do. Me too in a minute. As soon as I get these potatoes and turn this on low. Jason, which one of them lied, Jason? Huh? She said she's the second cousin, the third removed. Well, I'm going to tell you this, though, Tanea. Between the cousins and what did Dr. Rice says that he done verified everything, right? And then people says that, okay, I think Dr. Rogers at one point, I believe she says that it's a possibility because we don't know the whole family trait line, right? So all those two have different versions of about the sisters, right? So I'm like, well, okay. But if the sisters was on TV, televised TV downtown Chicago, and they said, well, yeah, well, we're the sisters. And then one of them said, I don't know if it was Cassandra or the other. What's the other sister name? I forgot. We need to invite them over, y'all. Somebody go get them sisters and tell them we got some more questions. Tell them we got a few more questions we want to just ask about. They ain't going to come, but oh well. But Cassandra, one of them said on the camera, standing beside Bookham, right? That she said, yeah, from the daddy side, from his daddy side. Ain't that's what they said? Isn't that what one of them said on the camera downtown Chicago, y'all? Didn't they say that? I asked y'all a question. I asked you guys a question. Isn't that what they said? Didn't one of them say when the news lady asked him, well, how are you related to him? Okay. And one of them said, yes, from the daddy side. But so if it's from the dad side, and then Bruce was on the camera saying, well, telling cousin Levi to name the daddy, who his daddy is. Well, he can only have one daddy, right? I mean, I think like he would only have one daddy. So if he had one daddy and the sisters was on the dad's side, then cousin Levi on the dad's side. Well, ain't the sisters in cousin Levi cousins? now, now, I I mean, unless the dad on the dad's side, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, so she said that they the sisters on the daddy side. But that on the daddy side. But that don't mean that is R. Kelly daddy. That could just mean that they mother that his dad cheated with their mother. Wait a minute. The sisters on the dad's side. Okay. So R. Kelly dad. Yeah. R. Kelly dad they have a different mom. But she said on their dad. Oh no. They gonna have to be, yeah, the sisters and cousin Levi gonna have to be cousins. Yeah. Cause he says that, you know, uh um allegedly, that he the cousin on the daddy side too. It's a whole lot of cousins on the daddy side around here. Anybody else in the chat room is a cousin on the dad side? Cause this dad side run mighty long, y'all. Mighty, mighty long. Jesus Christ. Oh no. That's what he said. but that would make them sisters though, if they both are the cousins on the dad side. I mean, the only thing with Levi, see, he might fall in around the third cousin, because if the sisters is the sister from the daddy, then that means that the sister's mother, when their mother got another man, and see, then cousin Levi is probably the son of the dad of the stepdad of the sisters. Boom! I figured it out, y'all. I got it all figured out. Did y'all follow that? I figured it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. The sisters. She say it don't matter. They still all cousins. I know, but I'm just saying, like, he's somewhere at the third cousin, the fourth cousin. That's where he at on the family tree. Cause see, the sisters is R. Kelly's sisters on the dad's side. But then when they mama broke up from R. Kelly dad, then Levi, he comes in from the dad, from the stepdad of the sisters. That's how that works. I'm telling y'all, that makes more sense. Check it out. When R. Kelly dad left
the sister's mother, right? He left her too. He gone. So then the sister's mother got remarried, right? So when they got remarried, that man already had cousin Levi, but he married into it with the sisters. I don't know how many daddies is R. Kelly. I'm trying to tell y'all, I really just solved it for y'all. I really did. But y'all don't want to hear me. I don't know why y'all ain't listening to me. I'm telling you how it played out. It was the stepdad. It's the stepdad on the sisters on the other sister's side. That's where it's at. I found that shit. I figured it out. Wow. Yep. So that would make him literally that would make him that would make cousin Levi non cousin to the fifth power. He way, way, way down there. Like what a what a bloodline, got cut off coming from the stepdad of the sisters. You say you saw the pictures. The sisters they were showing R. Kelly looks just like their dad. Where they post them at on Twitter? Cause one of them only be on Twitter. Huh? But I mean, he like the step cousin to R. Kelly, so it's possible because you can call yourself whatever you want to be. He like the step cousin. Dr. Rice is oh my lord, Dr. Rice ain't old enough to be that man daddy. Now, Dr. Rice ain't old enough. I kind of feel I was like, nah, he ain't old enough. No way, no how. Mm-mm. I think R. Kelly, I think is older than Dr. Rice. She said Dr. Rice is Kelly dad. Oh Lord, they gonna burn my channel down. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my Lord, they about to kill us. They gonna get us over here. We just trying to figure out the family tree. She said, boy, that wasn't no damn scissors. That was not no scissors. Shannon, don't be trying to play me. Don't you even be trying to play me. I'm not gonna let you have that one. That's a lie. A lie. A lie, Shannon. A lie. You don't cut no damn Shannon. A lie. A lie. A lie. What is that, Shannon? A lie. A lie. Man, how you feel? Why you trying to call me out? A lie. That's a whole damn potato peeler. A lie. Fancy too, huh? It's fancy, ain't it? I can't believe you just tried to roast on me. Ain't that so? I'm getting you back. He said I'm over here peeling potatoes with some scissors. I was pretty clever, Shannon. That was a good one. That was a good one. Don't sweetie, so you gonna jump in too? You gonna jump in and help him, right? Okay. All right, I see how y'all do. Go on. Y'all can roast me. Go on. I don't care. I don't even care. I don't care no more. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Y'all gonna roast me? I'm gonna give y'all 5 minutes of roasting pap. How about that?
I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to roast Pap. She said, I've been working on these potatoes for a minute. Oh my God. I got that from Home Goods. I don't even know what the other side. I think you use the other side for something. I don't know what for. I'm giving y'all 5 minutes to get your roast out. See? So, and you do it this way, and then it's got the other side, the close and the shield. So, I can't believe that, Shannon. Wow. Hey, Beauty, Shannon just started a roast, 5 minute roast session on Pat. He did. And then Sweetie jumped in with him. Yeah. Sweetie jumped in with him. She gonna say, I mean, she has been over there peeling them potatoes for a mighty long time. Oh my God, y'all ain't no good. I don't care. Y'all got 5 minutes. Get your roast on. I'm gonna give it to you. Go ahead. Go. Thank you, Muddy. Muddy said them the cleanest potatoes she's seen. Go ahead. Y'all can 5 minutes on roasting on my potatoes. Go ahead. Give it to y'all. But y'all know I'm gonna come back and get y'all, right? Old Testament. Now I got some Old Testament potatoes, okay? See, that's why they don't let y'all. This is exactly why these folks don't let y'all in their house. Because y'all ain't no good. You're no good people. And this is all Shannon and Sweetie's fault. 5 minute roast on Pat. Yeah. And I don't care. I really don't. I'm going to sit here and laugh at y'all. I'm laughing at y'all goddamn roasting me. Yeah. I am. This boy gonna say so. She must be peeling potatoes with the seals. I got to give it to you, Shannon. That was a good one. That was a good one, now. That was an absolute damn good one. You know I'm gonna get these nigmas, right? I'm gonna get them, Beauty. I am. They in here want to act a enigma food. That's what they doing. We was supposed to be over here figuring out the family tree, and they done turned on me. They done turned on me. He want his dog food back. Teddy ain't good today. Oh, sweetie, you joined the Shannon gang. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. And then you call my potatoes Old Testaments? Oh, my God. Damn, I could at least got the new King James version potatoes. Damn. It sent me all the way back to AD. See, I don't know what those potatoes are in the frozen bag that come in the frozen bag with your vegetables. I don't know what those are. Them ain't like no real potatoes. I don't know what those things are. Yeah, I love you back, but I'm getting you back. I'm getting you back. I'm getting you back. I am. We can talk about my damn potatoes. What Jason at? I don't even want to talk to y'all no more. Jason, let's talk about Azarel and Rashonda and Lisa. Where's
Jason. I ain't talking to y'all. At least Jason don't roast me. Mm-mm. Nope. At least he don't roast me. I'm sure don't. I am so dead. Thought that was funny as hell with Shannon. Caught me off guard on that one. He mad my potatoes. He mad them potatoes. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah, whatever. Now you not. Now you not. Can't believe you talked about my potatoes. I just cannot believe it. I thought we was ride or die, boo. Ride or die. Now I'm thirsty. Now I'm thirsty. That just y'all just cracked me up with that one, dog. That was funny. Off guard. You say you think Azrael you think that they a fat lie? Me too. Me too. I believe you. Me too. Okay, Shannon, I'm done with the potatoes since you had to talk about me and y'all felt like I was taking all day. I'm done. Jeez. There. They're gone in. See? They're in there. Da, 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 da. They're in there. Now this will kind of simmer throughout the night, and then I got to add my stuff to thicken it up a little bit. Just a little bit. Pour some of this juice off and thicken it and thicken it. And then I'll make some corn muffins, I think, early in the morning. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I just explained to Kim folks. You gotta keep up. I said, okay, you might need to write this down because this is how it went, okay? The sisters, um, R. Kelly dad, right? R. Kelly dad had a relations with the sister's mother, okay? With the sister's mother. So before they went down to Chicago, they changed their last name then. Okay. So then after they did that, when R. Kelly dad, he broke up with the sister's mother. He dumped them. He dumped the mom. So they was abandoned. They got left. R. Kelly dad left their mom too, like gone. So then the sister's mom got a new husband. So, but that husband, he had some kids before he married the sister's mother. So, but the dad, the stepdad that married the sister's mother, he already had some kids, and in his kid packages, cousin Levi was one of them. Now, I don't know how many of those it is, but it was one of those. So he became like the step brother of the sisters, right? But somehow he thinks because that the sisters
has the same dad as R. Kelly, that makes him a cousin. But he really is a non fourth power cousin. Like when you can now just call, anybody your cousin. So a cousin is a cousin. It does make sense. I'm telling you, you got to listen to it. I'm telling you, it makes sense. I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna do it I'm gonna do it for you one more time. R. Kelly dad. Listen to me. R. Kelly's dad screwed after R. Kelly dad, he went off and he screwed the sister's mother. But then he didn't want the sister mother no more. So the sister's mother, they got a new man. They mother did. So the new man already had kids, and cousin Levi was one of the kids. So with the bloodline in the sisters through the R. Kelly dad from screwing their mom, now here comes cousin Levi, who he didn't get screwed into the family. There wasn't no, it wasn't no sex or nothing. It wasn't. So, cause the dad already had him by another woman. So that's how he became the non-relative in the fourth generation. Is what I'm telling you. You woke up? In the fourth generation. Now you got it. I'm trying to tell you that that's how it went, but you ain't. Y'all better write it down because that's exactly how it went. Okay, one more time for the slow people on the back of the bus. His dad, R. Kelly's dad, right? He dipped off and then he met the sister's mother, okay, at the bar. So after they was doing it and all of that stuff, well, he didn't like the sister's mom no more. So he broke it off with the sister's mom. And then the sister's mom, their mother was alone. So then came another man who got into the lives of the sister's mother. So, but the man that came into the life of the sister's mother, he brought along some step kids. But instead of being the step brothers to the sisters, he decided to call himself the cousin because the stepsisters didn't have no money. Why not be the cousin of the damn millionaire? Duh. I'm trying to tell y'all, y'all slow. Y'all is super slow. Go to the back of the bus. Now, I done fixed this whole family tree thing for y'all, and I can't believe y'all just ain't got it. I'm telling y'all. There's 40 of us. Oh my God. I'm telling y'all, mark my word when it all come out. Wait till it all come out. And then they put the stuff in the newspaper. Y'all gonna be like, that is exactly how she said it. I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so Shannon got it. The one that roasted me got it. Ain't that talking about some? I cut the potatoes with some scissors. God damn it. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Oh, I'm just saying. I'm the cousin 10th removed. And he's like the fourth one removed. Yes. Now you getting it. Now y'all, okay, so if y'all got it, say I got it. Because I'm telling you the truth. Be pretty. I know you got it because it made a whole lot of sense to you. I'm trying to tell y'all how it worked. Yep.
That's how it went down. That's crazy, ain't it? There's some hoes in the house. There's some hoes in the house. Okay, Shannon got it. Okay. Jeez, I explained it to y'all 4 times. How you ain't got it to now? Okay. This is my last time doing this for y'all. Write it down. R. Kelly dad left his mom, was cheating on his mom, so he never knew his dad. Well, over at the bar or the club, whatever happened, right? The sister's dad, the sister's mother was there. So they met up. And along came the sisters. Now, don't ask me how, because R. Kelly and them sisters is pretty close around the same age, but we ain't even finna jump on that bridge right now. I'm just telling you how they the sisters. So when the dad, R. Kelly dad, went to cheat with the sister's mother, well, after he was, got done digging her out, so then they broke up. But after they broke up, she met another man, okay? The other man, he already had a bunch of kids. In his kid package, it was one called the cousin Levi. So his dad started dating the sister's mother. So he became the non-cousin to the fourth power generation. And that's how you got it. She said she's still lost. Okay. I bet you that's how exactly how it went down. I'm trying to tell you. Look at Regina bagging it up a little bit. See, she says that that the daddy brought Kelly over there to that house a few times and said that they were cousins, and that's who they remember. What I tell y'all, what I told y'all, didn't I tell you? They make that song "Papa Was a Rolling Stone" for nothing. I did not try to tell you. High five, Regina. You got it. And then he left their mother. He left their mother, didn't want nothing to do with her no more. And then along came another man. And that other man was cousin Levi daddy. Not they daddy, it was a whole new man. It was a whole lot of, what's that word going on? What's the word, Shannon? Whole what? What's it? It was it was a whole lot of hoeing going on around the streets. What Sweetie say? Sweetie say, oh, Regina watch it. So it took this cause to jog their memories. Hey, okay. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, the whole mongers. That was a bunch of homemonger going on around here somewhere with the men. You say, I'm gonna have to do a lot of praying tonight. No, I'm like, oh geez. No, he don't know the sisters because his dad didn't bring him around there that much like that. Only a few times. Only a few times. Yeah, I can see you, child. I see you, girl. You back in. I see you. So, and that's that. Look at you. Lady, do you got it? Do you got it, lady? So it's not the mom's fault. It's the dad fault. It's the dad. The dad messed this all up. There you go, Regina. And then they broke up, and then along came cousin Levi daddy. So she literally like had two men's. Mm-hmm. Yep. You're welcome, child. She said, wait. So it took his case to exactly. It took the case to reunite them. Right. Exactly. You going back to bed? Exactly. It took the case to bring them back together. They ain't seen each other in like years, like a lot of years. Now, and here's what I'm thinking. If just imagine if cousin Levi would have showed up with his stepsisters downtown Chicago, do y'all know that they story probably would have gotten through out here? I heard a piece of one of them, the slim one. I heard a piece of hers. I think she posted it on Twitter. I think I remember clicking on some of it. Maybe I'll bring them over for her, see if she'll sing over here. Which is mean not something ain't right, girl. I'm just saying. They story might have would have been, it might have got through here, y'all, if he would have showed up with the sisters downtown Chicago on camera instead of Booker. That's what that's what messed their story up. That's what messed their story up. Booker standing beside them. Talking about some, I'm the I'm the mentee. He was my goddaddy and my father and my mentor. They knew he was lying when he put three subjects on R. Kelly. Like, which one is he? They knew it. They knew it was a lie somewhere up in there. He was what? The goddaddy and the father and the mentee. In my Cat Williams voice. And then, oh yeah, something wrong with my cord. What in the hell? It was just working. I wonder if I done bent this one too, because I be sitting on it. Let me see. Oh, it's okay, that's got it. But it'd be funny. And then y'all didn't even catch it, right? Then they came back. They came back and reversed the question. They reversed the question up on him, right? Because at first he says, they said, "And who are you? And what are you to Robert Kelly?" He says, "Oh, I'm the mentee, and he's my mentor, my father, and my oh, what he said, my father, and he's like a pops to me, right?" So then they waited a second because they had to calculate that, right? So then he came back because they asked him, what are, okay, so yes, he's like a mentee, my father, um, yeah, he practically raised me. He's changed his ass. He changed it. He changed the title. He left out the third one of the pops. He couldn't keep it in order. I was over there cracking up. I was busting up. I was like, yeah, they was trying to catch him up though. He slipped though. He said, yeah, he kind of practically like raised me. And I'm like, raise you? Now I know that white lady was standing down there saying, now listen here, nigga, you know I ain't went to Yale for nothing. He raised you. Ain't you like 54 and he 55? You guys sure look similar in age, very close. That lady was down there, her and that white man walking to that van, packing up them cameras like, hey, who is that fucking nigga? Who's that fuck nigger? Did he say that R. Kelly was like a pops to us? I was like, did you see all that fucking gray?
Where is Rand? I ain't gonna lie though. Randall had the best goddamn movie, y'all, with that Will Smith video. He kept saying, Randall said, Randall played the hell out that damn video, but he kept saying, y'all see me? It's right there. I'm right there. Randall and her crew over there to my son, where nigga? Where nigga? Hold up. We gonna have to put this in 2x slow motion. Matrix. Da, 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 da. And that was so funny. I swear, Randall say, where that nigga at in here? Is he saying that that's him? That is the. I'm gonna have to put that in the top 5 of random videos. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I'm putting that in the top. I'm gonna cup that up Thursday. I'm putting that in the top 5 of random videos. And then she came back with the other the picture, right? He's standing over there like a black big bird in the shower. He over there, rubber tub in the shower. So tough. Now, I don't know who that picture's for, but I'm sure somebody out there appreciated it. It was so funny. I was like, Lord, this nigga is sending out nude pictures. He literally took a goddamn nude shower picture. Somebody's, he was over there just suzzy. Saucy suzzy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my oh, oh my God. Did I just say saucy suzzy? I don't even know. I don't even know where that shit came from. I just killed myself. Oh, oh my God. Oh, oh, oh shit. I don't even know how I just called that nigga saucy suzzy. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God. Why do I feel like I just left off the Steve Harvey show when you say the darnest things? Oh, 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 oh my God. Oh Lord, have mercy. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, saucy suzzy. That don't make no sense. Oh my, oh my. Girl, you better go get the help you need. Oh, I gotta go get the help I need. Oh Lord have mercy, y'all. I can't. My face is soaking wet. I ain't lying. I'm going to go get the help I need. Shit. Then you know what? This is all Muddy's fault right now because I swear I was like, I'm getting ready to get off of here. No, she was like, come on, stay on, kids, stay on. And I just stayed on here and act a fool. This is Muddy's fault.
Just so y'all know, because I could have been gone, sleeping, I cleaning this kitchen up. Jesus Christ. I don't know where that came from, y'all. Goddamn saucy Suzy. Mm-mm-mm. Lord have. And I noticed that she gone because she told me some, ew, the vision. Oh my God. Mm-mm. I do. I missed the little motorcycle little video that she had. That's in the top five. That damn thing come on to us. Vroom, 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 vroom. I'm like, Lord have mercy. So, but those were the little fun episodes, y'all. Those were fun episodes. I was at work just dying, not getting no work done at all. None. None. You say, girl, I got your laughs for you, child. If girl, you hang out with me, we gonna be laughing. A lot of these people out here got their panties in a bunch, honey. We laugh over here. We do the laughing. That's what we do. We laugh until our stomach hurts and our jaws hurt over here. Ain't nobody in no uptight world over here, honey. Nope. So we done figured out the cousin episode. We done gave our opinions humbly about the Dr. Rice and Dr. Rogers and who else did we do? We did quite a few people today. We making progress. Yeah, girl. He was, but I tried not to watch. See today, and you always bother him. I ain't gonna bother him when he in church. I ain't finna do none of that. I still got a little dignity about myself. I don't give a damn what these people say. The same way that they don't give a damn what the people say about them. Nope. Now, this shit is hilarious out here. It really is, you guys. It is so freaking funny. It's so funny. And drink my iced tea, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I need that motorcycle video. I do. I do, girl. I'm fix that as my screensaver. That's the top number one in her lineup. You say you know the COVID police coming. Why would they come for me? Why? Girl, them people got that more important shit. Go guard the goddamn bank accounts. Go protect those. Ain't they finna take all the money out the banks? They got other shit to do. They worry about if my goddamn jokes and who the hell I'm talking about. Just all they got to do is just stay off the list. They good to go. Just stay off the list. That's all they got to do. Oh, sweetie, yuck. Oh, gross. Oh, that is just gross, girl. Yuck. I hope not. I don't even want to imagine that. Yeah, everything over here is just for entertainment purpose only. I'm muddy. I ain't studying these people that get all uptight, girl, over some freaking words. I ain't studying these people, girl, out here. Much stuff these people done said and done did, honey. Mm-mm. No, this channel, this one over here ain't caused all this confusion out here. So they upset about the wrong thing. They upset about the wrong thing. I ain't caused no confusion. I wasn't in no debatable freaking motions or intellectual conversations. I didn't compromise anything. I'm like, it wasn't me. Sat right over here, mind my business, and crack jokes for 2.5 years, and it's been hilarious. Oh, he got out the bed. That's just nasty. Chocolate funky pudding. Oh God. Oh y'all. The truth be told, y'all jokes be better than mine. Shit. Y'all jokes are way better than mine. Anytime I got somebody to come in here and roast me about cutting potatoes with some scissors, now, come on. That was the top of the line. Over here, I just be breaking it down in my own little opinionated, comical way. I ain't never seen so many people mad about Papoose. Why they mad at me? Let's figure that out, y'all. Y'all help me figure that out. Somebody please help me figure that out. Why do y'all think, where's my darn cup at? Hold on. Oh, y'all like to kill me on that one. That one there cracked me up, boy. I'm going to go to bed with that on my mind tonight. You said that. I'm getting you back, too. I just want to know, and somebody please tell me, honestly, why they so mad at me? Why is they panties in a bunch about me? You said because they just come out with the things that you just go in. It's a shock in trying to explain the things that I didn't have a clue what was going on. Oh, so is it the way that I do it that you kind of understand it a little bit? What, Jason, how do you know what Jane's voice sounds like? Jan. How do you know what Jan's voice sounds like? I don't even know. What does it sound like? I really want to know. Sweetie, why do you think that they panties are in a bunch about Pap? You honest too. You honest. You put honest opinions in here. Child does too. Tanea, why do you guys think that all of these panties are in a bunch about or over one papoose? Oh, I love this iced tea, y'all. I drink it too much, though. You says that was too funny to you. You was laughing and saying ouch at the same time. And she knows that you was cooking roast and got put great. You know it, baby. You better say it, sister. I've been just trying to understand it for a minute, though. I really have. Because ain't nothing that a lot of these people do out here got my panties in no kind of bunch at all. And I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Don't they know that
The government been making rules all they whole damn lives, and don't half of them rules they probably obliged to. Please, are you serious? They told you out here some speed limit somewhere in some zone is 25, and I guarantee you that they're doing probably 30 and 45. I promise you that they are if they are driving. Girl, I'm Tanea. I'm so lost on that shit. I'm lost on the fact that if I choose to contradict, how the hell does that make somebody mad about what I do? How does it make you mad about if I told you today is Wednesday and you know for sure it's Tuesday? The only thing that I can answer to that, the only way that I know how to answer to that is if you know it was Tuesday and I said it was Wednesday, why would you give a fuck? Because you know it, right? Why would you even give a fuck? Why would anybody I wouldn't give a fuck if you told me it was Tuesday and I know for sure it's Wednesday. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck because you lie. If 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 lying was the number one cause of death out here, all these goddamn people be dead. Everybody would be dead. Every single goddamn body would be dead. It's a it's a number one deadly damn disease. It's a deadly disease. You said they just like little children in school. They only pick you to. I guess we're in the playground, huh? Kick her out the playground. We don't like her. We don't like her. No, we don't like her. She thinks on her own. She always coming in here with that shit. Uh, we don't like her. She know how to swing on the handlebars, and we don't. We don't like her. Not at all. No. That'd be some crazy. I'd be over here cracking up, y'all. Y'all just don't know. Yeah, Jason woke up. He take them little nods over there. He wake right back up with that dirt Azrael and Jan and Lisa and he started all over again. Well, Muddy, you know what? I'm sorry. They just gonna have to go cry river, honey, cause baby, I don't know who stops their world to be upset about what comes out my mouth. I'm a bully. I've been a bully all my life. No, I haven't been a bully. I just have not been a follower. That's the thing. I'm just not a follower. Mm-mm. I'm just not a group. I never been a groupie or a clique ever. Never in my life. Never. Mm-mm. Nope. Not gonna do it. I realize that, being a group and a clique will get your ass in a whole heap of trouble, and I ain't got time for it. I ain't riding with you. No, I always had my own vehicle. Have got my first vehicle when I was 14 and a half. 15. I was turning 15. My mom and my dad. I said, I ain't catching a bus. I can't ride the bus with them damn people. I don't know them. You on the bus with your sisters. I need my own shit. So I got my own vehicle. When I'm doing sports, I'm competitive against the people that's on the track field, that's getting ready to swim next beside me or getting ready to bowl next beside me. I always done things like to be, that competitor. Like, I ain't ride with you, but I'm definitely not a bully. Not at all. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm just saying it's some big rocks out here. And it's just a lot of people just don't see it. Simple as that. But I guess I'm supposed to be not so smart to read code shit, or shit like that. Y'all know how it is. Y'all been in high school and you sitting at the desk and all of a sudden you hear the whispering behind you, right? And somebody might throw a piece of balled up paper or something up there, but when you turn around, it's four of them, right? Let's say it's four people back there. Now you hear them and they he, and they laugh and he. You turn around, they want to act like they ain't doing nothing or whatever. Guess who gonna get it? All four of them. All four of y'all gonna get this. All four. You want any, many, money, more. All y'all gonna get it. I ain't got time to figure out who did it. You in a group. The group got to go. That's just how RC taught me. Ain't no need of trying to figure out who did it. Ain't no need. Ain't they grouped up? Get all their asses. That what RC taught me. Get all their asses. That way there ain't no stress. You done figured it out. Get all of them until one of them actually tell you who it was, and they ain't gonna do that. It was her. No, it was all of y'all. Cause you shouldn't have been in that group. I think so. I think that may be it too. They clever though. They clever flipping it, boy. You know what I call them? The flip squad. That's what they are. The flip squad. Those are the people that want to take it and flip it around to make it fit their their narrative or they status quo. Oh no, I got to show y'all that I'm much smarter than that one. Oh my God. I keep telling y'all psychology is a dangerous game. You can either reverse it or play it straightforward. It's just you could hey, it's dangerous. You want to know about Jim, you want to know about Jim? Jim is probably over at the universities, teaching and still writing in his sometimes new. No, he don't work for them no more. So, BuzzFeed, he probably still dropping articles in BuzzFeed and still following the rock and roll entertainment industry out there and probably teaching his classes over at the universities that he tends to drop in or work at. That's all I can give you, Jason. That's it. That's it. I don't know if they are going to attempt to call him back in Chicago. I don't know. I am not running that trial. I don't know. I don't know. Have to wait and see. And my guess is that he's not going to show up anyway. He's going to pull that whole stunt of his Fifth Amendment rights. He's going to plead the fifth again. He is. He ain't going to show up. He's not. But it's going to be interesting, though, Jason, for Chicago, because you got some that just might not want to be bothered with it no more. But I think everybody is on an all level high of trying or wanting to know who the prosecution will be having as their witnesses. I'm pretty sure everybody wants to know. I don't know. You say Jason making you drink? Yeah, like he did to Dow. That's exactly what they new name. That's exactly what it is, lady. The flip flops. Flip flops. Yep. When they want it to be in their favor, oh, it's smart, it's clever, it's intellectual, they raise the bars over there and all of that stuff. But then if it's going down on the other side, then oh my God, they're retarded, they're stupid, they're this and they're that. Because all of the people that is this and that and retarded is the people that is just not in a group or a clique. So yes, it's playground shit. You're gonna get talked about. You're gonna get talked about. Now, had you been in the clique and riding it out with everything that is said over there, oh, you be copacetic. You be copacetic. They love you to death. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. But the minute you start sniffing doo doo and pushing the aerosol of Febreze out here, the whole goddamn world done crumbled. The whole world has crumbled. The pap talk, we having a whole goddamn tsunami out here. Yeah. But when they talk, oh, it's nothing but sunshine. Go figure that shit. Oh, happy days. The fuck out of here. Get out of here with that crap. I ain't had no wine, sweetie, in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, no wine. I haven't had the taste for it. Bummer. Bummer. I know Pooh recommended, she was like, I should try the Shutter Home. I think it was peach, she told me. I think they came out with peach. So I have to get some of that. You said he better be glad he pap friend or I would stay woke just to give his some time talking about some gym. Call him or oh no. Jason. Money said call Jim or buy his damn book. Oh, I love Money Rose. Her shit funny as hell. She said, call Jim up or buy his goddamn book. Oh, mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. He said, buy his damn book. Jesus Christ, you can find out all you want to know. Money made me stay on for a little while. I still got laundry to put up. You should see it. It's on my look. It's on my couch. I got laundry to put up. I gotta take the basket back downstairs. So yeah, I'm all right. I'm just chilling with you guys. Since I didn't come on this morning, and I got my roast cooking. That'll be my lunch for Monday and Tuesday, and a salad or something. So yeah. Get your fun on, Muddy. It ain't too often that you come in and get your fun on. So this is all entertainment purpose only, girl. Jason ain't paying us no attention, girl, 'cause he wait 5 more minutes and put the same shit right back up in here. But shit, Jason don't care what nobody say to him, girl. He gonna type to one papoose about some Lisa and Nazareth. He don't care. He don't care. So get your fun on, girl. Jason ain't taking you to heart. He know how we be in here tripping. He don't care. You tired? Oh, well, go to sleep. Take your butt to sleep. That's all you got to do. Go to sleep. You gonna have to, hey, Shannon, go to sleep. Because you gonna be waiting on that day when I come back and roast on you. Because it's coming. You and Sweetie, oh, it's gonna be in the title. My mod, Shannon, and um my good friend follower till she get her membership. Sweetie, roast day. Yep. I'ma at y'all. Boy, I'm gonna get y'all good. I'm gonna get you good.
Pretty much. Sure is. But I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to rewatch the Medea movie later. I ain't watched none of it. None. I gotta put on something that they won't hit my channel. You gonna be in the bushes? No, you gotta come out. Now he back on ass. I don't know. What else y'all want to talk about? I guess I'm gonna stay on until y'all say good night. Or I say good night. What else y'all want to talk about? We done broke down the family tree. I gave my opinion. I'm gonna say on Shabazz, but Shabazz said he ain't studying this shit no more. Y'all could have at it. He'll click on it when he feel like it, and when he don't, he will not. Dr. Rice is coming back with a part 3, I think. A part 3 on his Q&A, answering questions to a lot of his subscribers and people that rocks with him. I think Dr. Rice may be done with the situation for now. She's getting into her home and settling in on that. Who else did we need to talk about? I haven't been on Sharon Wimbush page, so I don't know what she's talking about. I haven't been on nobody page, so I don't know really what's going. I don't know what's really going on, y'all. I have not been on nobody page to bring y'all no news. Not at all. Mm. Nothing? Y'all don't have nothing? You want to ask me anything? You want to know anything? I have articles pulled, but they downstairs. And, we started off the commentary today talking about this alleged blurted out 12-year-old situation. We did that when it clearly says that the only charges that Mr. Kelly ever went to court for in 2008 was that of the alleged landfare case, and she was the only one that was allegedly of the age that they said it was, but because they did not testify or something, then he had the acquittal. That is the only, and I repeat, according to the paperwork, that is the only age that is mentioned in any paperwork. And then
if you think about attorney Jennifer Bonjean, you can best to believe that now that she has plenty time, she's asked for plenty time, she has plenty time, and I know that there's two motions or something that has been put in because I got the notification today. But I was cleaning, doing my house stuff, so I have not been on Pacer to click on it. I have to be careful with that because every time you go on there, it's buy, buy, buy. You got to buy and buy and buy and buy. So you say Hollywood is doing a great job. That's good, 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 good. That's good. You want to talk about, I don't have no rose, girl. We're going to have to let Beauty talk about the rose. Yeah, I don't have the rose. All you know is dodge a big bullet. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, Charles, but I know that for the 2008 trial that everybody whom have had charged um, to bring him to that trial in 2008, there's no mentioning of no surprise people at all. But the other side, they are really feeling positive that there are they still believe that it's 100 devices, girl. They still believe that. So guess we got to wait and see that. I guess the way let them tell it that they held off on the prosecution held off on a whole bunch of evidence so they can have some to use in Chicago. That's what they make it sound like it is that they was doing. I don't know about Andrea Kelly. I don't know anything about Andrea Kelly. I don't look her up. She's not on trial, so Andrea, I could say it in my humble opinion. You won't see Andrea on testify. You will not see that. Mm-mm. Nope. If they bring Andrea to testify, and then they're gonna have to bring that police officer who could not verify her information. Yeah, they gonna have to bring him in. They gonna have to bring it in, and then yeah, that he couldn't verify her stuff. So then you got who was that? The who was that came out and said that shit? Oh, Angelo Clary putting his propaganda out here about some Mr. Kelly. You wait until Mr. Kelly's daughter speak out, and I'm like, well, is Mr. Kelly's daughter talking to you? Like, how would you know if she's speaking out unless all of this stuff is circulating through the legal through the councils? Like, how this shit is getting out? It's like, let me find out Michael Avenatti calling somebody from in jail, and he still got the hookups with the attorney on the outside of here, and then he calls Angelo and tell him what's going on. Because it never seems to amaze me how all these people are finding out what's going on. What's the talk about the Queen? Girl, pictures and wait a minute though. Let's read her last post though. It was pretty long, girl. Cause she to me though, sweetie, she seems to be a little agitated that there is not enough people following her. That's what I get out of that. I don't know. I That's what she sounds like. She sounds agitated that like, okay, you guys go on and believe what you believe. That's what she sound like. Cause it's not my fault that you all don't want to follow the truth. Hey, Earth. That's what it sound like to me. She sound more
angry and bitter at the people. And that is very, very confusing. It's so confusing. Like, why would you be so mad at the people? Because she says nobody is believing her. Nobody believes her. I don't understand how all her focus is on the people. That's what I don't believe. Oh, this one right here. Let me read this one, y'all. Because she sound mad as hell. She says that Jennifer Motion has left me heartbroken. She says, for my king, not for the reasons you think, despite some lengthy communications. She hashtags Jennifer, decided not to correct the section in the motion about Azariah. So now I got to go back, look at the motion, because she makes it sound like she tried to contact Jennifer Bonjean to tell her that, oh my goodness, you made a mistake in the motion. Like, Azrael isn't his girlfriend. Why would you put that in the motion? But I mean, what I mean, I'm going to sit on the giving the benefit of the doubt, Shannon. Okay, I'm gonna sit over there just for you, because I am transparent and honest. I have to say exactly what were errors. Please bear in mind, King Kelly has not read the first motion or the second and has not had the chance to speak with Jennifer in detail about it. So he has no idea what was written and what was incorrect. Now, I'm going to have to say this because I can't understand what have prevented him from obtaining a copy of the motions of what his attorney has written up before she even presented them. You're gonna have to answer me that one, Shannon, because if I am the client and you working for me, you gonna have to let me see it. I want to see what it is before you submit it in. I may not agree with some things. I want to see if you have things in there that I do agree with you submitting in. For one reason, it is not the attorney's life that's on the line. It is my life that's on the line. So I'm going to need you to sit down, even if I have dyslexia or whatever, and explain to me exactly what it is that this motion is going to do. What are we setting up to happen? And you mean to tell me that you have a client that has no idea about what the attorney is doing? I get it. We're supposed to have that trust client and attorney relationship. I understand that. But at the same time, the attorney isn't the one who has her life on the line. But so that one there, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that one, Shannon. I don't know. She says, but because I am transparent and honest, that I have to say exactly what were errors. Mr. Kelly has not read the first motion or the second and has not had a chance to speak with Jennifer in detail about it. So he has no idea what was written and what and was incorrect. And I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. If he has no idea of what was said and what needed to be corrected or then guess what? Then that motion shouldn't be going through until I verify. I got to see this. I got to see what the hell my attorneys are doing. Or at least they have called him or, something, zoomed him or something. It's imperative for this man to pretty much know, to understand what is being presented on his behalf. It's imperative, especially at this point after previously going through this Curcio with Becker being involved and having all of the attorneys withdrawing and getting put off the damn case. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I buy that. You say oh girl, oh Tanea, don't say that. We don't even want to think that. She says that the two false statements are, this is the first statement that she said is false that Jennifer Bonjean had in the motion. Attorney Jennifer Bonjean. She says that Azarel knew that the king was only interested in having sex with her. Well, there are no text messages from King. This is 100% based on the messages between Azarel and her mother. He was never interested, and this was also in Azarel's letters to her family. Do y'all realize that the queen she makes it like I mean, she really puts this as, like she is the only one. I guess I'm going to say that. She really puts this down like I am the only one. 2019 is when she claims to start being a part of Mr. Kelly's life. 2019. She has claimed that she is talking to Attorney Bonjean and she knows everything that's going on. And, and Mr. Kelly is, once he gets out, is going to be coming home to her. So she said, what else she say? He was never interested, and this was also in Azarel letters to her family. That there was a relationship or any sexual relationship at all. I have sent immediate word to King about it. Now, I got a question, you guys. Anybody can answer this one. How is it with all the letters that she's writing to him? Is somebody reading the letters for her? Because I thought y'all said that, he has dyslexia, so he's unable to read and understand a lot of things. Isn't that weird? He know how to read all her letters and stuff, but he's not capable of reading all these other people's letters. Because I've heard people literally sit up there and say, like he struggles with reading and the learning disability is there. But she sent letters in, and she doesn't mention at all about him struggling to read her letters. Not at all. Yeah. I have told what she said, I do not know. Wait a minute, where am I at? She says that there was a relationship or any sexual relationship at all. I have sent immediate word to King about it in my feedback to Jennifer and her team.
I do not know how we will work together going forward after these huge misrepresentations, but my faith remains in God. I have told my love he must fight too for the truth, for his truth. Unfortunately, Jennifer was prior friends and associate with Stephen Greenberg. What in the hell? What in the hell? Why would she drop that? I mean, like, why is that? I mean, mm. And you all know how narcissistic and deceitful, manipulative, delusional that man is. Now, I don't know if Attorney Jennifer Bonjean is going to appreciate that comment there, Queen. I don't know how she taking that one, Queen. I don't know. Because what you're doing now is passing judgment on her as if she doesn't know how to be a friend, but do her job as well. Now, I could have sworn in the motion she called out all of the attorneys. Is that a yes, you guys, or a no? Didn't Attorney Jennifer Bonjean, didn't she mention something about all of the goddamn attorneys? Like, all y'all got to go. All y'all got to go. So, I don't know about that one, Queen. What you say? That one is crazy. How was the Queen part of RSK life and what? She don't have any. She is just supposed to be convincing you. That's it and that's all. She doesn't have to show you anything. You just supposed to listen to my voice. Follow my waves. I am the truth. So, I don't know. She says, I only put my bets on her being swayed by him to put the story as he did, not as it was. This will no way prevent King and I speaking our truth. Now it's, y'all heard this our shit. It's our truth. It's not fair on King or myself to have go through this. It's not. What's she going through? What is she going through? She ain't the one getting up eating that damn high sodium kitchen food. She, what the hell? This will in no way prevent King and I speaking our truth and true story of what really happened. It's not fair on King or myself to have to go through. Mm, mm, mm. Those that know me personally know I always stand the truth. How many of y'all know her personally? Because she's stating that there's some people out here around the YouTube that knows her. It was the first thing King and I established before we started our relationship, that there would be no lies or mistruth. Now, this ain't directly about Mr. Robinson Vesta Kelly, but at the end of the day, in case she haven't noticed, Mr. Robinson Vesta Kelly is still a man. R. Kelly is still a man, but she says that those that know me personally know that I always stand on truth. It was the first thing King and I abolished before we started our relationship, that there would be no lies or mistruths. If the foundation of our relationship and the things that separates my relationship with him and others were he had multiple love affairs, that has never been the case with it. We are going on 4 years. 4 years. This is and will remain King's only serious relationship. Okay, if you say so. Hell, oh shit. If you say so, Queen. Listen, girl. Honey. She said this is going to be their damn relationship. This is theirs. You say you don't believe that he knows the Queen by that name? That's the name by Lady Juliet. Romeo and Juliet. She on some straight. Somebody said Macbeth. Hold on. Let me see. Where we at? Where we at with this? I deeply regret that we lost Mr. Canick on the team because as a black man, he completely understood our story and he tried to put out the truth, not simply win or free King. He tried to put out the truth. He not really simply tried to free the king. He just tried. Canick just only tried to put out the truth, y'all. He didn't go in there for no win. He just wanted to tell the truth. That's it. Simply win. She says that he tried to put out the truth, not simply win or free King. But I thought she wanted King free. I thought she wanted him home. Jennifer's knowledge, oh Lord, let me see what she got to say about it, is amazing without contestation. But if I had my wish, we would have an attorney that is knowledgeable and strong as she is. Wait a minute, Queen. Cause I remember you throwing your own little internet party over there about Jennifer Bonjean. Now hold up, hold up, hold up. I need a sidebar, y'all. Who want a sidebar with me? We gotta have a sidebar. Cause right now I'm gonna have to vote her off the ship. I'm gonna have to vote her off. I'm gonna have to vote her off, y'all. Something ain't right. And when Jennifer Bonjean hit out here, she had a whole parlay by herself over there, honey. She was happy. We got Jennifer on the scene. But then she comes back to say this. Jennifer's knowledge of law is amazing, without contestations. But if I had my wish, we would have an attorney that is knowledgeable and strong as she is, but one who has the ability to listen and work with others like Canning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sound like she might be mad of she literally made that seem like Jennifer ain't talking to her. Like Jennifer ain't working with her, y'all. Something ain't right. The queen is your twin. It doesn't seem right, y'all. Something ain't right. Cause first she literally was like, yes, okay, we got. She says we got Bonjean now. We got Bonjean. That's what she was saying. Now she's saying that if she had it her way, and that attorney she would get an attorney that is knowledgeable, strong as she is, but one who has the ability to listen and work with others. Like Mr. Canick tried to do. Well, Mr. Canick also tried to reframe King's story as it really was and saw King as the great man he is. Well, I don't know if a non-black person can ever understand the importance of this when it comes to black men. Regardless, I remain deeply grateful for all the help Jennifer and her team had given King so far, purely out of wanting to help. Now, I gotta say this to y'all, because she says if she had it her way, if she had it her way, what she said, pay attention now. She says that
if I had my wish, that means having it her way, that we, talking about her and the king, will have an attorney that is knowledgeable and strong as she is. But if I could jog my memory, the last time we did a conversation on this, wasn't she the one bragging as if she got Jennifer Bunjean? Like she the one hired and paid Jennifer Bunjean? Like wasn't she the one sitting out here saying that we, like us, that Queen knows about this one. Y'all don't worry because it's somebody brand new coming on board. Put a Y in the chat for yes and a N for no because I know I remember it. I know I did it. I remember. She did. She was over here. Yes, we got, y'all don't know. Me and my king, we got somebody on the way. And y'all, and she took all accolades for Jennifer Bonjean. Like she wrote the check. You say, don't call your boo boo out. Okay, y'all. Shannon want me to stand down, y'all. I can't go through the letter. I can't go through the letter, y'all. I can't do that. Shannon, my boy, I can't do Shannon like that, y'all. I'm gonna have to shut it down. I'm gonna have to shut it down. I can't dissect the letter, y'all. I can't do it. He won't let me do it. We gonna do it today. Shannon, I'm sorry if this gonna cause you your divorce over there, but I'm breaking this shit down. I'm breaking it down. Shout out, who was that told me, who was that brought up the Queen? Because I ain't been in Queen business in a minute. In a minute. Let me see. So she says, Mr. Canick also tried to reframe the King's story as it really was and saw King as a great man he is. I don't know if a non-black person can ever understand the importance of this when it comes to black men. Regardless, I remain deeply grateful for all the help that Jennifer and her team has given the King so far. So purely out of wanting to help, I told her as well as my honest feelings. I also told her when I will be in Chicago, and that will be, wait a minute, that will be meeting because King's dyslexia. Hold up now, hold up there, Jim Shoe. Queen, you must have put on some gym shoes and tied your goddamn strings mighty tight. I got a question, honey. I got a question. I got a whole problem right here. And at the top of this thing, you wrote that you is writing the hell out of to Mr. Kelly. You said at the top of this letter. Now you're gonna sit here and call out his dyslexia. I'm gonna need you to explain in your next write-up how the hell is he reading all those letters if he got this darn dyslexia. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, y'all. Mm, mm, mm. And because I am the only person on this planet who knows him in his true context. Somebody call the Queen up and ask her about that whole cousin family situation, please. Copy. Oh, oh, oh. Get the Queen on the phone, cause I'm pretty sure she know all this. She might know about that whole damn family tree situation going on with with the sisters and the cousin now. Cause she says she know her Queen. Okay. Oh my Lord. Oh jeez. What else she said? I remain, as I said, king in my interview will happen in the coming months. And is this gonna be their first time talking? This gonna be This gonna be her first. This is gonna be her first interview. She says, as I said, King in my interview will happen in the coming months, and the truth will be told. Is she saying that she gonna be on TV with the King doing an interview? What was she saying, y'all? This time will stop my King. No one this time will stop my King from speaking his truth. Absolutely no one. Ooh, sound like she gonna be going up against Gayle King. I remember faithful that God will still bring my King home this April. Oh my Lord. No, Queen, Your Majesty. Your king can't go nowhere until he has been sentenced. Now, after you hear that damn Judge Donnelly read that damn sentence, that is when and the only time you can possibly go and get your cane. And that's a fact. Now, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Mm-mm. Y'all. She says April. Baby, oh shit. Queen, ain't nobody finna stop no darn court proceedings over here in the United States of America once a juror trial has came back with a darn verdict. You got to complete the process. He has to go through the process. Now, I almost believed you if you would have put down probably August, September, maybe October. Maybe October. If you'd have said October, you'd have had me sold on this one here. I'd have been over there with Shannon with you on the floating around on the red carpet in the air. we'd have been floating around me and Shannon. I believe you. I believe you. But for the simple fact that you just sat here and put April in there, or is you talking about next year April? She might be talking about next year April or something. But baby, I know you loves your man. And I love you too, cause I need 7 tickets to the concert. So, but in all due respect, honey, you might need to start drinking you some Snoop Dogg. You might need some wine. You might need some wine, cause Queen, the king ain't going nowhere, nowhere until they complete the system, the process of the system. See, the case was presented, it went to a juror. The juror sat down, they came back in 3 minutes and they said guilty. So, therefore, that means that after that, you will hear Judge Donnelly speaks very clearly that the sentencing, whatever, will take place in whatever month. And I don't recall her saying nothing about no goddamn April. Nothing. This is crazy. I want my tickets. I gotta be nice. I want my tickets. Either way, God is God of truth. And I know that we are supported by the whole universe in telling the truth. So stay tuned for that. Why can't we have both the truth and his freedom? Lady Juliet. Oh, that's so sweet. That's Romeo and Juliet. My response to online fake R.Kelly fan account. Uh-oh. You can use, this is where her tone of voice changes. You can use some words to try to manipulate and swindle people to your reality, but only for those moments, for this moment, because the truth doesn't change. Just because you will it or fool people for a time, it stays existing. That is the beauty of being exactly who I am. Ooh, y'all, she called somebody bluff. She says, see me in Chicago, bring the smoke. I want the heat. Who gonna check me? That's basically what that says, though, y'all. Now, I ain't gonna click on them comments down there because I already know that, Shannon probably got his comment down there with his prayer hands up and all that. I rock with you and all that shit. Now, I don't want to see that stuff.
That might hurt my feelings. I can't even look in there and look at the shit. And that's the only response you gonna see in her comments is Shannon's. That's it. Shannon is a trooper, y'all. He is a real supporter of the Queen. I mean, if the Queen come on at 4 in the morning, Shannon is waking up. If she come back at 7, Shannon is waking up. If she come back at 10, look out, here comes Shannon. Shannon, Shannon just done took and Shannon got Shannon got all the wrenches over there, everything. Shannon got a little special blue too. He ain't even the same color blue like over here. He a different blue over there. I don't care about your damn scissors. I don't care. I'm getting you back. I'm getting you back every chance I get. I get. That's why you over there sleepy. Cause your ass trying to sit up over in the Queen chat till some damn 3, 4, 5 in the morning. you try to see when she touched down in Chicago. She got she got you over there just floating around on the old red carpet all by yourself. I ain't going with you no more. I quit. I quit. I quit. You know good God darn well up there saying no shit like girl, she was supposed to be in Chicago 2 weeks ago. Her and Sharon Winbush, they should have had already had they fight already. They 2 weeks late with they fight, girl. You see it shut down, didn't you? They don't even respond to each other no more. Ain't that crazy? It's a pattern. It's a pattern of behavior out here. It's a pattern. Okay, on the count of 3 y'all two argue. Then once they argue, it's ding, 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 back and forth. Now they shut it down. Here come the other two, a brand new 2 candidates up to play. Then they argue. Then all of a sudden, that episode shut down. Guess what? Here come 2 more. I'll be like, what in the world is going on around here? What is going on? That's crazy. I'm all relaxed and chill, y'all. Look, I'm just chilling. I'm about to go to bed though, but I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling, chilling, chilling. And I'm comfortable. I'm just sitting here laughing with y'all. You said if your man were my king, they would have had to girl medically stop in pain. I came on this love story. It was supposed to be because, oh, there go my yarn. You all just gave up until choke started. Talking, giving us some hope. Yep, yep. You say I'm gonna be sitting in the back row with the king. No, I ain't, girl. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. Are you guys feeling optimistic about this? I don't know. I don't know what to. I don't know. Basically, I see her in a whole world by herself, outside of her just saying that she support him or she tells him to stay strong and stuff, but it's stuff like this right here. That message right there, man, I can't take that with a grain of salt. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Mm-mm. As y'all say, this is what we not about to do. Mm-mm. So I don't know, y'all. I do not know. We gon' see her. No, she was supposed to see Sharon Winbush first. Sweetie. We fall into the back. We need to see how that shit gonna work out between her and Sharon Winbush first. Sweet, we is not going to jail. not today. Not on this clown shit. Hell nah. You know what we gonna do, Shannon? Sweetie, we gonna round up the buses, girl. Drop them $2 tickets. Had them set up the bleachers around the boxing ring, girl. That's what we gonna do. That's our job. That is our job. Mm-mm. Nope. No, 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 no. No, ain't gonna happen. Mm-mm. This shit fun as hell. But I don't know, y'all. I think that she shows a little sign. She's upset with Attorney Jennifer Bonjean, boy. She a little bit hot under the collar. She bringing you a puppy. What the fuck? So what the fuck shit? She bringing you a puppy kangaroo. Oh my god. Something's wrong with you. I think you sleepy. you, you sleepy. You is sleepy now. I think you sleepy. You gonna be the first nigga with a baby kangaroo. Oh god. Hey Shannon. Shannon, is she going is it is it gonna be licensed with a leash on it? I can see you, Shannon. I can see you walk. I can see you, my next door neighbor. I look outside and your ass out there walking a goddamn baby kangaroo. Shannon, I promise you, I'm going to be laying in the cut. I'm going to shoot both of you. I'm going to shoot your kangaroo in the ass with a BB, and then I'm going to pop your ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. And Jenny said she bringing you oh, oh God. Let me find let me find out she over there filling your house up like that old crocodile Dundee. Oh God. Oh, oh my goodness. That's your new name now. Crocodile Dundee. That's your new name. That's your new name. You say she bringing you a goddamn baby kangaroo. Lord, I'm done. A puppy kangaroo. I'm done. I'm about to go to bed on that note. That was funny. I cannot. I cannot. Mm-mm. Boo boo palace. Yeah, on your lawn. On your lawn. That darn puppy kangaroo got one time to touch my lawn. he, he going he going right back home in that box. I promise you. I know, right? That's facts, though, sweetie. That's straight up facts. She over mad because it's going to voicemail. And welcome to Attorney Jennifer Bonjean office. May I take your order, please? May I take your order, girl? Please. Mm-mm-mm. It don't make no. This stuff has really been just crazy. It's been crazy. Everybody wants to be something of this. I ain't never in my life seen nothing like this before. Ever. Ever, y'all. This done broke like history of straight goofies out here. This is epic. Mm-mm.
You say she already know who is who out here, so they need to shut up and let her work and stop. You know what? I'm in my mindset to think that I don't think she pays any attention to this stuff here. I think after coming from the Greenbird and the Farinella and the Beckers and all of that, I think that she's learned to learn who to identify. I think she's identified because it literally has been a circular rotation of the same people. So I think that she's got that in the bag. I think she already took attendance long time ago before it even, got that bad in New York. I think that she was already taking names. It's like, looking at all the discoveries and the letters and stuff that came in. She hurried up and put them people name on the list to stay away from. Stay away. That's just my opinion, though. I don't know that to be true. That's just my opinion. I mean, can you imagine that, though? I'm surprised that she ain't walking around with security. You know what I mean? Sounds like Bonji ain't gonna need security soon. She going after the she going after the government and she gonna need the government. she go she gonna need her some goddamn private security boy. She do some independent people protecting her from these people. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. You say don't nothing beat the flower lady, but baby, you know what? I don't know who she is and nothing like that, but she got the monkeys on point, honey. I'll be like, what in the hell? My favorite one was the one that she had rowing the boat, girl. I was like, where the fuck he going? Where's Cletus going? And the one with the pink wig, girl, he was strutting stuff. He was strutting stuff. I was like, okay, that damn monkey was twitch walking, and every time the wig shifted, it would reach up there and straighten it right back out, girl. I'm like, Lord have mercy. This is so like, think of it like this though, right? Because she's supposed to be highly advocating for Mr. Kelly too, right? But yet then he's got somebody that he's known that she's known allegedly for the last 30 years, but only cooked for him for a year, right? She only worked for him for a year, but she known him for 30 years. Like, I mean, I known him for 30 years, but I don't know him for 30 years, but I've known of him for 30 years. the the only bad thing that I can't outbeat her is that I didn't cook for him. But did I know of him for 30 years? Pretty much. I wasn't born to the 90s drop. We knew that he existed. So I don't know about y'all, but that's one of them little old catchphrases that, yeah, y'all, it just flies over a lot of people's head. It's a big difference. So, but she worked for him. She knows him, but yet then she advocates for him. She tells everybody else how you should act. This away, you a goofy, y'all out here with this buffale and this stupid ignorant so and so. But yet then she sits out here and drop a whole goddamn bag of monkeys. She out here dropping monkeys. I'm like, okay, all right. Now, for some apparent reason, I don't know why it would be hilarious if the court TV man get hold of that, it drop her videos. I don't know why it would be so. I don't think that they would be able to take her serious if they is this the lady that we had on our show? Yep, sure is. The one that hid behind the camera on y'all ass too? Yep, that's the one. Foo foo. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. I'm telling y'all, we got the best seats in the house right here. Hey, Harlan, we get ready to go, girl. Go to bed. We get ready to go, girl. I've been on here too long, thanks to Muddy, because I was supposed to be off of here. I let her talk me into staying on to do some more laughter, girl. We been in here cracking up, honey. Cracking up. They kind of cute. She knows what monkey to put in her story, so she got the cute little ones. Yeah, she does. They alright. I'm telling you, the one she had rowing that boat, I was like, Lord, what you think about the one that's drinking, Muddy? What do you think about the alcoholic monkey? Be crazy. Oh Lord. All right, y'all. I got to go. Thanks for putting those like buttons up there, y'all. They actually did. They up there today. Appreciate that. So, but we've had fun. But I really, really, really got to go now. Yep, I got to go. You and make sure when you come back, we got to get Shannon, girl, cause Shannon tried to roast me. Gonna tell these people that I was in there cutting potatoes with some scissors, girl. He really tried to get me. I'm gonna get his butt. You say you think it's Levi? I don't know. I'm tired. I'm really tired of trying to remotely think about who these people are. I'm tired of the game of Clue with these people. I am. Go be who they want to be, girl. I'm at the point where I don't give a damn no more. I really don't. They could go be whoever they want to be, because they have literally over outdid. They have outdid the game of Clue. They have outdid themselves, baby. So I'm getting ready to let y'all go. Thanks for sharing y'all time with me and laughing with me. I only just wanted to come on and talk about the outburst of this old, of the 12-year-old that is circulating out here, and just, tell you guys what I believe, in my opinion, how far that's going to go. And I'm going to have to stamp that with the no go. I'm going to have to stamp it with the no go according to what I'm reading pertaining to the law, and some of them, I know I'm getting sleepy because I can't even think of it now. I want to say sections, but yeah. And understanding the difference, the level of what statutory rape is, and sexual abuse. And it's one more, because the courts is very careful on how they label it as well. They're very careful with that. And there's different levels to it. We talked about our opinions on the last Dr. Rice show, Shabazz show. We touched on a little bit of quite a few people. So if you've heard your name in my commentary, like I said, shout out to you. Keep up the good work, because we love to opinionate it over here on the One Papoose channel. And it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, hope to see y'all soon. Y'all actually rock, because y'all made me laugh more than I made y'all laugh tonight. And that is a plus. That's a plus. If I got people around me that's like making me laugh or smiling and keeping the joy and stuff, like, listen, y'all A1. one saucy okay with me. Hey, God, I better not say the word saucy because I'll be laughing again, y'all. This nigga was saucy suzzy. That's the word today, y'all. On our way out. Saucy suzzy. I'm telling you, that was darn. I'm okay. You know what? You wait till it come out. You wait till it come out, and it's gonna come out exactly how I laid it out. I put the blueprint down. I'm telling you, that is how the relations occurred. I'm telling you, it's gonna come out. It's gonna be exactly my way. I'm telling you. It's the stepdaddy. It's the stepdaddy to the sister's mom. It's the stepdaddy to the sister's mom. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. You don't send me no bill. You know you don't send me. Oh no. You think you ain't gonna get it though, don't you? Cause you is. I'm telling you you are. I'm telling you you're going to get it. It's a darn shame that I got to roast my freaking moderator. I got to roast my moderator and Sweetie. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen. That's a done deal. That's a done deal. It's going to happen. What? Yeah, the blueprint. Okay. Beauty don't believe me, but I promise you, you're gonna be reading about it. You're gonna see it. It's the stepdaddy. I'm telling you, it's the stepdad. Fourth generation of non-relationship, no relations at all. Fourth generation. Yep. You say no one that talks BS don't know. Yeah, I believe you. I do. Jason gone to sleep now, y'all. He sleep. You said it's the Hadyfield and McCoy. Interesting. Interesting. No, whatever. I love you though. I love you. It doesn't matter. You know that was a cold analogy. You know that was cold. You know I broke that down. You know I broke that down. And then you got an extended family member. Even it's even extended. There's another family member. The baby. You forgot all about baby. You can't leave baby out. Shit. Baby is cousin too. Oh God. I had fun, y'all. Y'all done cracked me up and wore me out. Get on up out of my chat, y'all. Don't forget to hit the like, the share, the subscribe button, and then go tell another friend so we can get them on in here over here so we can have fun. We can have some more fun. Good night, y'all. I gotta go. I'm sleepy. I gotta hit my shower, put my clothes up, um, turn my pot roast off. I'll turn it back on tomorrow. No, I'll let it run tonight. So you finna go look at his live? I ain't looking at nothing. I'm gonna look at this Medea movie. That's what I'm gonna look at, and I'm going to fall asleep. And I will holler at you guys sometime through the week. Y'all know how I do. I just pop up or I don't or whatever the case may be. Or it depends if I get hold of a woo cha. Woo cha, woo cha. Let me tell y'all what did happen out here with the word on the curb. Y'all got to stay tuned for those. So you say, oh, my live? Oh, okay. All right. So everybody have a good night, and I will see you guys soon. Bye.